All right, there we go. What's up, everyone? We're back, but this time with Black Beacon, the closed beta test. What's up, Noble? Welcome. Here from the beginning. I think you're the first one. So, this is going to be a unique stream because I am playing the game on my phone, actually. So, yeah, this is going to be that kind of experience. You cannot play this beta on emulators. That's the reason why. But it's like I went and signed up. The links are in the description as well too. From what I remember, the beta is going on until next Friday, which is the 17th. So you do have time, but I think they did say they will actually close like registrations for the beta after a while. So I'm not sure how many slots there are total. But like I said, all the information can be read on their sites and the links are in the description. But with that said, let's get started. Let me see. Oh. Ah. Of course we have to sign in. Ah, create a username. Okay. Let's see. We'll just go with. Let's see if just capitals do not work. So that's one thing. Can I just do Nova? Let's see if that works. No. Okay. So we've already reached the first boss. How about that? Wow. All right, I'm just gonna use what I usually use then. This is my what? Oh, you can't. Sure. That's how many characters you can have. I'm okay with this. So we've gotten past that. Also, I will show you guys the settings as well too. The game is capped at 60 FPS, for anyone wondering. But everything, I do have everything running at high settings as well too. Oh, almost there. There we go. Now, I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know too much about what even kind of game it is. Like platforming, action, puzzle. We'll find out though.
Come, we will erect a tower.
It's in English too, by the way.
In its wall, we will store knowledge, lest we make the same mistakes. Its peak will touch the sky, so we are not scattered and divided. Come, we will seek the finest resources of all corners, and work together to build this grand tower. Come, we will make this miracle grow through time. Dynasties rise and the thrones fall.
This looks really cool.
Only the tower stood witness.
Their art
Eternity
style.
to all. Come. We will continue to build this tower. Day after day. Year after year. Generations after generations. Come. We will build this tower. Its height that forever reaches for the heavens.
That's crazy. From the future.
Let's see who we have here. How intriguing. An outsider who once basked in the sunlight, but chose to descend into the depths of the caves. Allow me to ask, what did you seek in this place? Ah, you wish to know about your past, about where you were and what you had before you arrived here in this moment. Unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that. A complete blank slate is the perfect starting point for everything, don't you think? Who am I, you ask? My name is Cosmos.
Where's Wanda?
I oversee a place. See that tower? Standing tall like a beacon to the heaven. Inside that tower lies a library that holds all the answers in the world. There you might find what you seek. I can see it. Good. You have beautiful eyes. Trust your eyes, and know that what you're seeing is not a mirage.
Why, thank you.
Now, the tower is yours. Take this pendant. It's the key to the library.
Huh.
Keep it safe, and proceed in the direction of the tower. Your journey has just begun, while mine is coming to an end. Farewell, Outlander.
So we just...
A person basking in the
Oh.
sunlight. All things have names, and all names have power. A name gives form to an object, and form fixes that object's spirit into place. What is your name?
Seer 67736. Yes, that is my name. Let me see. So you can change it. Okay. I wasn't sure if they had you, actually, no. Here we go. Wasn't sure if they only let you have certain, like, pre-made things since this is a beta. From which angle would you like to view the cave? Normal, HD, or Ultra HD? Huh. Top down, or what's free view? Can I click that? You can. I'm not entirely sure which is better. Can you change this later on is what I want to know. But from the trailers, it looked like it was top down. Hey, what's up, Dragon? So we're gonna go top down for now and Ultra HD.
We're almost there. You stay here for now. Others will be arriving soon.
This is very, very good looking. Smash already. Okay, so I guess our thoughts aren't voiced though. As we approach a black monolith comes into view, stretching through the center of the tower, captivating our gaze with its dark and polished surface. The monolith is incredibly smooth, yet devoid of any shine, resembling a piece of mirrored night, bending the constant concepts of brightness and darkness. Unfamiliar glyphs are carved into the monolith, emanating an indescribable sense of mystery. A peculiar feeling washes over me as I lock eyes on it. It seems to be staring back at me, as if it were an eye submerged in an abyss. Use the joystick to control the character's movements. Okay. Huh. Drag any blank area on the screen to rotate what? Oh. Okay, camera. I see. Okay. Oh, there's an invisible. Investigate the abnormal steel, I guess. Yeah, they're really not letting me. They're like, no. Do what we say for now. PC launch? Not that I know of. At the moment, I've only heard Android and iOS. Yup, go back.
Why are you bringing an outsider here, Zero? We haven't received any visit requests from our allies lately. Oh, if it's some lost traveler, just erase their memory and send them back to the nearest town.
I read, I went to their website too and saw some of the characters. That's, what's her name? Nana. I hope we get to play as her as well too. Is this a gacha? I'm not entirely sure, but I believe so from screenshots I've seen. But that's what we're here to find out as well too.
Those clothes don't belong to the people of Obed. How did someone like that end up here by accident?
Nana.
Yeah, Nana. She can sell bathwater.
This person is holding the director's keepsake.
Her calm statement makes the entire space go eerily quiet. The woman who was looking at me with warmth and kindness suddenly shoots me a sharp look. Nana walks up to me, her tone
I'm
softening
Nana.
a bit.
What's your name?
Hi, I'm Nova. Remain silent. No. Tell her my name honestly.
Where did you get this?
I don't know. I just got here. I tell Nana about my conversation with Cosmos. Oh yeah, that is true.
Cosmos gave you the Library of Babel, you say?
At that moment, the black monolith in the center of the tower undergoes a subtle change. It is as if the eye hidden in the abyss just blinked. I look around and realize that nobody else seems to notice anything unusual. For once, I am folding for the black girl. It's like, that's another thing that attracted me to Black Beacon was the style. It's like, it definitely has that Egyptian style, and you know how much I love that style. Heck, my OC, Euphonia, she has that style as well too, so yeah. I'm the only one who senses that some kind of change is creeping in. An indescribable atmosphere festers in the suffocating silence. Fuck whatever the world we're dealing with Nana. Black and gold? No, her color, Euphonia's color scheme isn't black and gold, but it is, actually gold is one of her colors. That's part of the reason why, but the style in general.
Do you know what it means to hold this pendant?
I own the library. I mean, yeah, he told us. I'm going to be the owner of this place. See, I was paying attention.
Before Cosmos left, he mentioned that the one who holds this pendant is the prophesied seer. And that we must support that person unconditionally.
I'm the boss now. The prophesized seer?
Let's put aside whether that prophecy is true or not.
Viola. That's right, she has a violin case. Again, this is from their website, looking at all the characters.
This person seems completely unaware of our world.
Sia can sense the existence of this tower.
That doesn't automatically make your guest one of us. There's no point in arguing now.
Oh, I can move
Let's
around.
gather Seer's bio information and...
Oh, never mind. Although their argument continues, their voices become distant. The monolith that stands at the center grows more imposing and solemn. I can't control the text here. No, it's not my imagination. It is truly watching me, calling out to me. Touch it. Instinctively, I take a step towards it.
Sia? Sia!
Oh,
It's the beacon.
oh, we're dying.
The beacon is awakening. It's been dormant for so many years. Why is it...
Okay, this I can't control. There we
The
go.
Library of Babel is opening.
Oh. So. Oh, nice. But where's everyone else?
Stay close to me. This place is dangerous.
Oh. They just throw you right into combat. Okay. Sweet. Okay, we see what kind of game this is now. Tap 1 to use Vigor points to unleash Falling Feather. After making a hit with Falling Feather, tap skill 1 again to trigger the enhanced attack, Blade Feather. Hitting with skill 1 charges skill 2. Once fully charged, tap skill 2 to unleash the Winged Radiant Blade and enhance your basic attacks. So this is immediately... What I can already compare this to immediately is both Punishing Grey Raven and Aether Gazer is what this reminds me of. Alright, I'm playing on my phone, so I have to get used to stuff on my phone. So skill 1 charges skill 2. Ooh, okay. I understand for the most part. And that's the dodge. Okay. A mobile MMO, I can see it now. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure what they're classifying. I clicked too fast. Actions like attacking or killing enemies fills the ultimate gauge. Oh, I can go back. There we go. When the ultimate skill gauge is full, tap the ultimate skill to perform ultimate skill. Okay, there we go.
Anzu, end it all.
Nice. The animations so far are really nice too. The bird hovering above suddenly swoops down towards me, its sharp beak aiming straight for my forehead. Instinctively, I close my eyes, when instead of pain, I feel a gentle brush of feathers against my cheek, followed by a muffled sound behind me. When the bird strikes them, the humanoid creatures trying to attack me from behind vanish into particles of light. I watch in shock as the bird hovers briefly before flying back to zero.
Come here, On.
That's not my name. No, it's the bird. Used to seeing controller layouts like that one on mobile MMO games, so I don't download them. Well, like I said, it's like Aethergazer, PGR, they have that same as well too. And because of this combat, those are the two games that this immediately reminded me of. With its golden wings retracting, the bird shrinks to the size of a palm-sized finch. It lands delicately on Zero's fingertips, tilting its head as it observes me. Too many strange things have happened in such a short time. I'm starting to get used to seeing phenomena that blatantly defy the laws of nature. What are those things, actually?
Indeed. You knew nothing about this place before you arrived.
I don't understand what you mean. Am I supposed to know everything here? Just get me out of this cursed place. No.
I can't provide any further information until I confirm your identity. Relax. I'll ensure your safety until the beacon is deactivated. As long as you stay within my sight. I need to find my other comrades. Stay close to me. It's dangerous here.
She said stay close to her, yet she just jumps off.
Shamash, where are Nona and the others?
Okay. He peers into the bottomless abyss. Following his gaze, Zero lets out a soft sigh. The bird perched on her shoulder also turns its head towards the abyss.
Let's hope they're not caught up in the unknown sector.
Shamash walks straight towards me.
Stand back.
His voice, muffled beneath the layers of bandages, conveys an undeniable authority.
Don't move.
Okay. Before I can even comprehend what he's saying, my body instinctively takes a step back. Then a multitude of humanoid creatures emerge from the darkness behind him and charge towards us.
Judgment begins.
Wait. Change character. Tap the character portrait to switch character. Switching near enemies triggers an entrance attack. Yeah. And the switched out character recovers stamina faster. Okay. So let's see. I just want to see how he fights though. Huh. Nice. I don't think we need to switch. Attack enemies to build up the combo gauge shown in the Ripple progress bar. Combo burst. After the combo charge is complete, tap the burst button or character portrait to enter combo burst mode. During combo burst, the active character's skills do not consume energy. Nice. The combo charge ability has 2 stages. Activating the second stage extends the duration of combo burst. The remaining duration of combo burst is displayed on the crescent-shaped timer on the right. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3 like that. Ooh. Alright, so more just appeared. Switching characters triggers a combo burst. Tap the burst button to activate combo burst. And now skills don't use any... uh-oh. I see. But yeah, it is a short while. So you kind of have to be quick with it. Unless there are skills later on that can boost the gauge. Attack boost. See if I switch to him.
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. And it happens so often. First boss, huh? Hopefully Nana shows up. Nope. It's just us. When the monster attacks, you can dodge the attack by using dodge when the timing is right.
Ignorance.
When triggering perfect dodge, gain temporary invincibility. Oh, that's a shield that you can use too. Oh, crap. I see. I'm pretty sure you had to hide behind that pillar. I think that was a perfect dodge because it glowed blue for a second. Not that one though. Got one of his hands. Both the hands.
See ya! Release your grip.
Yo, this is really cool. They did a great job on these scenes. Delphic Oracle? The Delphic Oracle is the secret alliance of Delphi. Zero's call and the giant's roar sound distant, but the pain never comes. When I'm steady on my feet once more, I open my eyes. Huh. The scene before me defies description. It is like reality sliced, rearranged, and organized into an otherworldly amalgamation of moments and eternity.
There you are.
Ooh. The voice acting is really good too.
I've been waiting for you. For a long, long time.
Who are you? Where are we? No, who are you?
I am.
And that effect on her voice is really cool. The silhouette utters a name, but somehow it barely registers in my mind.
This is the Borderland the library has created for you, your sanctuary, and your connection to everything. You can come back to this place whenever you want, and through it, you can reach anywhere you desire. However, When you return to your story, you'll forget everything that happened here. Hold my hand.
So this isn't the Velvet Room. Despite having countless questions, my throat feels tight and I can't speak. I place my hand on theirs as instructed.
I have granted you full access within this realm. Now, I will send you away to where it all began. Farewell.
Huh. So time is involved too. Huh? Why am I standing here? My last memory is being garbled by the giant and thrown out. What happened next? My mind has gone blank, as if someone edited my memories. The in-between moments are lost to me. In addition, the world before me is collapsing, not allowing me to dwell in my thoughts. The steel fortress formed by servers is withering. Shattered iron walls are scattered in the air like they were crushed by an almighty army. There was no one around before, but when I blink, a slender figure appears out of nowhere not far away. Long, scarlet hair flutters in the air. In this ruined
It's
realm,
you, Seer.
the figure
So-
stands silently like a statue.
Is this when we first met?
Noticing my stare, the girl slowly turns around. Ah, it's you, Nova. So, is this when we first met? So she knows us. She murmurs as she walks towards me, her tone familiar, as if we were close friends who haven't seen each other in years.
Oh. How strange. You, in this era, have already gained the permissions. Who granted you the permissions? And when did that happen?
Do we know each other?
I know you, but you don't know me. At least not now. As much as I'd like to catch up, the current situation doesn't allow it.
So do we get to play as her? Yes, we do. Elemental Anomaly. Attacking monsters builds up anomaly points. Once the meter is full, monsters enter an anomaly state, with each element triggering different effects. Bring back Nana. I'm hoping they do. But it looks like we're going through the characters now. Through the
Listen up
story.
and remember every word I'm about to say. You're still inside the anomaly. You've arrived in Sector 24 hours ahead
She's
of
the
your timeline.
sight.
What you're seeing now is the future that's bound to happen.
Nice. Okay, that was cool.
Interesting fella.
Ooh, like she's just hopping around and everything.
Then let's be a bit more serious.
When the enemy executes a killing move, indicated by a yellow flash, it can be interrupted at the last moment with any skill or a heavy strike. Okay. Hold the basic attack button to unleash a heavy strike and interrupt the enemy's attack.
You
Nice.
have the permissions to access the Library of Babel. You are the seer. Don't doubt yourself. You will become the director of Emean, and you must do it.
Yo. This
Interesting fellow.
feels good.
Here it
Yeah.
comes.
They definitely need a PC client for this. Slowly, a golden sphere rises from the distant wreckage. Although it has no sharp edges, it seems to sting me the moment I gaze upon it. No one knows what force propels its smooth movement. The sphere levitates in the air like the sun hanging high in the sky, encircled by a golden ring that resembles the corona of a star. Right in front of the sphere is a massive hollow that was initially dim but is now filled with glittering light.
See that sphere? That's the menace destroying this realm.
I was gonna say, how can we not?
Soon, it will obliterate this place completely.
As if confirming her words, the golden ring around the sphere ignites, like the erupting corona of a real star. An overwhelming heat permeates the air. Yet, the young woman remains calm despite the imminent crisis, her tone unwavering.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed, and there is a command to stop it. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command. Go find that command and reshape the doomed future. That's why you've come to this place. You're the only one who can save everyone.
What is going on here?
I understand that you're confused. You don't need to understand my words. Just remember them. Then, relay my exact words to my past self, who knows nothing about any of this.
The sphere continues to ascend. Any debris or wreckage it touches dissolves silently into its radiance. The light at its core, already at its limit, is about to burst.
Farewell. Oh, I guess it's see you later.
Okay. Huh. Hey, what's up, Gene? How's it going? When you fall in a dream, you wake up in reality. That's just how it works. My eyes shoot open as I gasp for air. Everything in my vision is still blurry.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
Nana's back. A hand rests on my chest, applying gentle but firm pressure, guiding me to steady my breathing. Finally, my vision clears. Going good, no work tonight, so it's smooth sailing. Nice. Upon seeing Nana, my breathing starts getting heavy again. I realize I'm resting on Nana's lap, as she regards me with
Great.
a concerned look.
You're finally awake.
It's like we could rest here forever. Actually, can you? Hold on, I just want to see something. I haven't checked out certain icons that I wanted to see. Okay, so you can recall the conversations and... Oh, there you go. I might have to change the screenshot for this video now.
Don't worry. The beacon is dormant, and the anomaly is gone.
Oh
You're
my God.
safe now.
Nana's making Noble, having him act up over here.
Your sudden fall really startled us. Luckily, Zero caught you.
No nobility tonight, huh, Noble?
I've looked you over, and everything seems okay. Do you feel any discomfort?
Not like this, we don't. I can't answer Nana's question. Cannons. Gathering my strength, I look around. The giant attempting to kill me and the lady vanishing in a flash of light are nowhere to be seen, and the realm itself returns to a more familiar state. I saw that before that typo. I'm solid instead of I'm so. That's what it looked like. Yes, it seems like I have returned to the base of the tower once again. What is a dream, and what is reality? The events that happened within such a short period of time have surpassed my comprehension.
How much longer do you plan to stay in this state?
Zero, go away. I'm resting. This has been a traumatic experience.
If you can move your legs, stand up.
Damn it. I sadly gather my strength and try to stand up, but my legs refuse to listen to my brain. The little bird on Zero's shoulder shakes its head and chirps angrily at my slow movements, as though scolding me for not obeying immediately. Jeez. Now, Papa Nips, that one that you just have to wreck, it's like, nah. If there's like a, affinity system, going for Nana first. Ah. As if to back up Zero's words, the bird suddenly flies up and dives straight at me.
On.
I know you must have so many questions, but first, tell us, what just happened to you?
I don't know.
It's okay if you're still trying to wrap your head around it. We got caught up in this anomaly called the Library of Babel.
This reminds me of another game, Library of Ruina. Yeah. Huh.
Just tell us what you remember in the order it happened from your point of view. Then we'll try to answer your questions.
I rub my forehead, which is sore and throbbing, and look at the mischievous bird that caused all this. The bird seems unfazed and continues fluttering around, chirping loudly.
On. Quiet down.
Yeah, why is On going crazy all of a sudden? Damn. Zero raises her hand and catches the noisy bird in one swift motion, silencing its chirps forever. I glance at Nana, who wears an affectionate smile. I tell them everything I experienced after being thrown by the giant. We got thrown into a different timeline, basically. The words that spill out of my mouth are nothing sort of extraordinary. If I hadn't experienced it myself, I wouldn't have believed it. To my surprise, nobody shows any hint of suspicion. On the contrary, as I recount my memories, the tension in the room seems to mount.
So you and Zero were attacked by an unknown giant within the anomaly, and you were thrown to a distant sector where you met Ereshkigal from the future.
Yeah, so that's that person's name then, Ereshkigal. Brain went unga bunga. She can join in.
That explains how you ended up falling down from the top of the tower. Any clue about this, Zero?
No. But it doesn't matter now. I eliminated that giant, and it won't pose any further threat to us.
But we haven't figured out its true nature. That leaves me worried.
As I watch them become engrossed in their discussion, I can't help but feel amazed. Do you actually believe what I'm saying? Who is Ereshkigal? What exactly are the anomaly and beacon you mentioned? Who's Erishon? Okay, no answer from Zero. Zero frowns slightly at the mention of the name.
If what you said is true, you'll soon know who she is.
As those words leave her lips, another woman appears.
Hey, I brought back what Cosmos asked me to get from the Philistine Sea. Can someone give me a hand with it?
There she is. I know that voice.
I mean, seriously. Why do I have to salvage a chunk of copper sphere from the seabed? It's really weighing me down. Huh? Who do we have here? Oh. Did I come at a bad time? Why are you all looking at me like that?
I think the sound and the text are a little off at the moment, but this is a beta. So she's not... Huh. Yeah, so she's not really an enemy or anything, but... Yeah, chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. That. A familiar looking bird pops out. Why does it keep doing that? And chirp? Hey, it's me. Wait, what? You can talk? This beta works fine with Nana in it. Both Zero and I are here. It looks like you've invited us all to somewhere unexpected. Why can I speak human language, you ask? It's only natural for a cute bird like me to speak human language, don't you think? Sure. Unfortunately, I can't actually do that. I mean, parrots. But hey, even if I am unable to speak, you understand what I'm trying to communicate, right? Words don't have to be spoken to be understood. You're hearing my words in your mind? Awesome! Now, this cute bird's got some instructions for you. Just follow along. As head librarian, you still have many things you must do. Okay. Go back to the point in time where you should be. This isn't exactly where everything started, but it certainly is the most suitable starting point for you at this moment. From the future. Okay, proceed. This is all we can do. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Before you continue with your duties as head librarian, I must remind you that you are not alone on this journey. Zero seems to have chosen you, and since that's the case, you should just let her accompany you. That child has never before taken a liking to anyone like this. Ah. Okay, okay. So, too bad we can't, like, look at all the characters at the moment, but... Zero. Change character.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
The more people we have working, the better. Oh. Oh, and Shamesh as well.
Execute.
And that's it. So hold on. If I go back to... Damn it, it won't let. I was gonna see if we could look at the other characters now.
What you just experienced is called an anomaly.
So we're starting right off from here. Okay.
The anomaly originates from that black monolith. We call them Beacon. There are numerous beacons and anomalies in the world. That monolith is just one of them. The vision it creates is called the Library of Babel. To put it simply, when the beacon is activated, the space within the tower becomes infinite, and time itself materializes separately. This will result in the creation of a new Library of Babel that exists outside our timeline.
That's exactly what I thought. We got thrown into a different timeline.
So, theoretically, one can travel to the future within the Library of Babel. However, besides you, there is only one other person I know who has experienced it. Cosmos, the one who gave you the pendant.
So then, how did Erishan kinda know things?
And the messages brought back by people like you are known as prophecies. We have constructed this tower to control and monitor the beacon and the Library of Babel for millennia. We call ourselves Emean. As time has passed, the beacon has been activating less frequently. I never expected it to activate on your arrival.
A clear voice interrupts me.
So, my warm welcome is the shocking news that an Outlander who knows nothing is now our new director?
Yup. Erishan stares at me.
Your story is as intriguing as your name. It's fascinating that you traveled to the future in the Library of Babel and met another me in a future timeline. And according to my future self, you are destined to rescue us and prevent an evil conspiracy. Well...
Erishan approaches me. Her gaze is as sharp as a dagger, scrutinizing me from head to toe. Then, as if having sensed something, she lowers her voice, and her expression changes.
You're not welcome here. Leave. Now.
The sharp difference between how she first treated me and how she acts now has left me completely confused.
Don't give me that look. I was just messing with you.
Without waiting for my response, Erishan turns to the others.
But seriously, doesn't this all sound absurd? Some random Outlander shows up out of nowhere claiming to be the Seer, and now we're dealing with a piece of scrap metal that's supposed to turn into a bomb and destroy everything. Do you really believe that this copper sphere, lying on a seabed for who knows how long, can still be activated?
Once again, everyone's gaze fixates on the copper sphere that Shamash has brought back to the tower. Its surface is covered in greenish silt and the bone-white remains of sea animals. Faint metallic patterns can be seen under the debris, but they appear lifeless, just like the sphere itself. Yet, just looking at it reminds me of the horrific scene, with it suspended high in the sky like the sun, dissolving everything. What if it is the sun? It's Ra. I'm telling. F that, I'll just save Nana. Right? Just grab Nana and run. No, this is actually being played on the phone. I know you're joking, Riggle. But yeah. My body can't help but shudder it.
What exactly is this thing?
We're also grabbing Viola, too.
I don't know.
I mean, they all
Cosmos
look
said
good.
was it's the remnants of an anomaly from Memphis. He said nothing on how it ended up buried in the Philistine Sea.
It's in English, too? Yes. Yep.
Interestingly, though, I was attacked by the Nemesis while recovering it. that means our operation was compromised. And now, out of the blue, this unknown Outlander breaks into our tower, claiming to be the rightful owner of this place. Doesn't it all seem a bit too convenient? And even if we put all that aside, that annoying old man was the one who asked me to get this sphere. Are you suggesting that our dear director wants to blow us all up?
Stop. This is a meaningless debate based on nothing but guesswork, and it should stop now. Zero, you and Ereshkigal take Seer to check the identification. Shamash and I will take care of this copper sphere. No more questions. Just do as I say.
Nana's the leader of the group. And from what I read in her profile, I think she's the strongest too. If this tower were to lay flat on the ground, how long would it take to walk from one end to the other? I can't help but wonder while climbing this never-ending stairs. The furnishings and decorations shifted and changed with every step, alerting from ancient to modern, crude to refined, primitive to contemporary, as if the staircase spirals up around the central axis of history. Rather than a lifeless construct, the tower seems more akin to an ancient tree that stood for millennia. That's a cool looking sphere. Study room. Zero walks ahead of me. Her steps are smooth and steady. The 8-petaled golden flower hairpin at her ear shimmers. This probably is the same way as Aether Gauge for you. Play, quit, get the PC client, then not play. Damn. There has been no mention of a PC client yet, sadly. But from what we've played so far, it really needs one. Ereshkigal, on the other hand, trails behind me. Without turning around, I can feel her intense stare through my back. They did mention it. It's in the works with every other mobile game. Okay, so I probably didn't see that one. I know this beta is definitely mobile only though. That's why I'm playing it on the phone. But if they are working on the PC client then good. And hopefully sooner than later. Not like Aether Gazer. That took way too long, I'm sorry, it really did. Trapped between an icy front and scorching behind, I feel the need to break the silence and end this suffocating silence. Where are we heading?
The top of the tower. I need to collect your biometric data and cross-reference it with the World Population Database to verify your identity.
Zero wants to take our blood? What exactly is this place? Zero stops and looks back at me.
Have you ever heard the legend of the tower that reached the heavens?
I would be lying if I said no. Humanity united to build a tower in order to reach the gods' domain. Tower of Babel. Yep. The gods, to thwart their ambition, punished humanity by forcing them to speak different tongues. Unable to understand one another, the humans scattered and the tower eventually collapsed. It seems like every civilization has similar tales to explain why there is such a huge divide between peoples.
It is a legend, and it is not. To be precise, it became just a legend one day. 57 years ago, Cyril launched its first satellite into space. That was the moment when mankind saw the whole world with their own eyes. The concept of heaven was shattered, and the tower built to reach it naturally lost its purpose. At that moment, it was reduced from reality to legend. If you were an ordinary person, you would not be able to see this tower. Because it's been forgotten by the collective subconscious of humanity, any ordinary person cannot recognize its existence.
That's a really cool concept. The Tower of Babel still exists, but it doesn't. Just because no one can perceive it. Huh.
Which means, you must be one of us.
What are you even talking about? Erashan suddenly creeps up behind me and whispers softly into my ear.
Haven't you realized it yet? You are now part of the legend. Welcome to the other end of the world. Seer.
Although her voice is so near, it feels like it's coming from the depths of the abyss. All of a sudden, an intense chill climbs my spine up to my skull. My eyes widen at the familiar sensation. Down at the bottom of the depths, the black monolith at the center once again radiates with a golden light. As soon as the ground under my feet begins to tremble, Erashan reacts. Erashan rushes me towards Zero, shielding us with her body. In the next moment, a huge force sweeps across the sky like a hurricane, sweeping away all order. Good on them, too, with the amount of cutscenes. Nope, here we go. So he drags him in. What's this move? Oh, that's right, that's his shield. Yeah, she might be a little bit better at the moment for AoE. And you can interrupt that too.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
I see.
Upon receiving my affirmative response, she immediately shifts her attention to her surroundings. Her question didn't carry any empathy or emotion, as if it were just a routine task. So, what is this place?
The beacon has been activated again, and now we are in the Library of Babel. But do not worry, we are in the Primordial Sector, the border between the library and reality. Once the beacon is deactivated, we will return to reality, just like before.
Primordial Sector.
Yes, the library is divided into the Primordial Sector and the Unknown Sector. The Primordial Sector corresponds to a specific area, known as the Prototype, within the tower in reality. The Unknown Sector was created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion. If you are not in the Primordial Sector when the beacon is deactivated, you will not be able to get back to the real world.
So, Erashan.
She accidentally ended up in some other sector.
A slight frown appears on her face. Don't get along with her, huh? Or are you worried about her? Let's see.
Erishan is no fool. She can take care of herself.
Her calm gaze stays fixed on me, almost as if waiting for me to give her some kind of instruction. Maybe we can go search for her together, or let's just stay here and wait for her. No, let's go searching. I asked hesitantly.
Understood. Please stay by my side. I will protect you. Go scout the area ahead on.
The bird perched on her shoulder lets out a sharp chirp before spreading its wings and flying off. Is that your pet? Or what's that creature? Now let's go. Yeah. Is that your pet?
Its name is Ansu, but it is better not to call it that unless urgent.
Huh.
All beings have names, and names hold power. Calling something by its true name reveals its true nature.
Interesting. Okay. Although her answer does not exactly address my question, I have somehow gotten used to her way of talking. Alright, or let's call it Anchirp then? Nah, let's just go with alright. On is fine.
I think I just heard a noise from that bookshelf.
Something seems off about that bookshelf over there.
The way these books are arranged seems to be hinting at something.
The arrangement. Is it some kind of binary code? Is it Morse code, perhaps? Binary.
I do not think so.
Damn.
I cannot decipher any valid information from it.
So Morse code.
Yes,
Do you know what it means?
it means do not trust her.
Which her, though? Her? Who are we not supposed to trust?
I do not know. Looks like someone tried to send us a message through these bookshelves. Do you have any thoughts?
Looks like some kind of warning. Whoever sent this didn't have enough time to explain the details.
You are right. We should let Erishan know about this. She is more attuned to such things than I am. Perhaps she may have some insight.
Or is she the one that we're not supposed to trust? Explore the library. The library is filled with unknowns. A bit of exploration might yield unexpected rewards. If you get lost, you can check the golden directional marker at the character's feet. Tap the quest column to enable navigation. Takes effect in some scenes. Find Erishan. Okay, but it also told us to explore. Alright, so I can't break anything. Just going over the basic questions. Uh-oh. I think I, oh no. Oh no. I think I broke the beta. Oh no. Ow. I'll get back over there. Hold on. I can do this. If I switch characters. Yes. Hilarious. Don't ask me how. I fixed it though.
This is what happens to the lost ones. No need to feel sorry for them. They're merely byproducts that the library has not fully digested.
Nice, get over here.
Condemnation.
Oh. Oh, no, we have to go this way. So I don't even know if you're supposed to be able to do things like I did, but she was really stuck behind those books. What's this? How do you... Huh. It's... Oh, wait. Get. Fire of Hefan? Ooh, chest. Twenty rune shards. The fire of Hefei? What the? Medium something fire? Okay. Can you jump down? No, you cannot. Seer's level. Level 2 visual upgrade. So they're only letting us do the story right now. I want to like get back to the main menu to see what we can do from there, but they'll probably let us after we get through a few chapters. The direction of gravity has suddenly changed. Are we walking on walls? These are timed.
Relax.
So you have to pick
The
one.
laws of physics in the library do not work the same as in reality. Let's keep moving.
So there are timed answers to questions.
Complete insight.
Damn. I dodged too late. My fingers aren't used to playing games on the phone.
Ansu. End it all.
And still got you.
Complete insight.
So yeah, you're not immune to attacks when they're doing certain skill. What the heck? She disappeared. Is that supposed to happen? Gift certificate? An Aurelium. So I don't know if this was supposed to happen. Unless the side effect of one of her skills, but this is pretty funny. Maybe it'll fix itself. Only Nova would. Aww. The bookshelves in this area are arranged differently. Well, it looks cool. Until I
We have
broke
entered
it.
the unknown sector. A derivative sector created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion.
Exhaustion? She walks to a bookshelf, takes a book, and hands it to me. Throws it down. I don't read. Yeah, no, not that. Huh. What is this thing? What's written in this book? What does it even mean? Yeah.
Nothing. What is written here does not make any sense.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one.
Do you know why the earliest humans built this tower?
To try to get to the gods. I shake my head.
Because they discovered that if they offered their words and knowledge to the library, it would generate new knowledge based on what they had given. By infinitely arranging and combining these words, all the history that has ever happened, the things that are happening now, and the prophecies that have yet to come, will be provided by the library. Just like a conjunction in mathematics, this string of digits contains all possible combinations of numbers. Similarly, the library contains all possible combinations of words. This library serves as a repository for the entirety of humanity's known and unknown knowledge. It holds every question ever asked by humanity, with all the possible answers to those questions.
So, whoever controls this library, us, it's kind of a big deal. However, but it's all useless. The purpose of information lies in its retrieval, not creation. Simply compiling everything is the same as having nothing. If this information cannot be accessed, it is as good as nothing. This is true.
Here, you will find everything, but nothing you seek. You will be lost in an endless sea of information. If we go any deeper, we may end up on the path of no return. We have to get back to the primordial sector.
How do we get back?
Look for bookshelves that are arranged in an orderly way.
Change view. In any room, when not in combat, use pinch to zoom to adjust the camera view. Pinch to zoom in, and switch to free view. Pinch to zoom out and switch to top-down view. Hold on. Okay.
Remember, follow the passage with the most orderly arranged bookshelves, and you will find a way out.
No, she's still invisible. Maybe if I switch character? There we go. I fixed it again. Switching your character fixes everything. Alright, let's see. The most organized bookshelves, huh? So... it's kind of strange. I guess these would be the most organized, so we go this way? Uh-oh.
That is not the way. Choose your path carefully.
So that was the wrong way. I see that now.
Ansu, end it all. Fall.
So let me see. Let me change the view again. Top-down perspective. Trying to look at these shelves. No.
That
In any
marking.
room, you can use. Oh,
It
Pinch is
must
doing
be
the same
Ares
thing.
doing. These traces are new. Causing widespread damage, behaving impulsively, and showing a blatant disregard for the consequences. Quite the way for her to behave. If we continue to follow these traces, we will find her in no time, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
So let's go this way. Abnormal bookshelf. Wait. We came from this way. Huh.
This is the second time. You've noticed it too? Something feels off about that bookshelf.
What does it mean this time?
Irreversible. That is the direct translation. Irreversible. What is irreversible?
And what's this? Huh. I think it's just to block our path. I don't think it's any kind of chest or anything.
Changed by only the sinners.
Fluttering wing.
Yeah, she feels much better for combat than he does.
Ansu. End it all.
Oh, wait, what? Again. So I think, yeah, this is definitely a glitch that they would have to fix. I think it happens every time you use her special.
The pendant. It's glowing.
Is this going to be our first, like, boss or something? Cosmos' Pendant. Tap the level skill button to use Cosmos' Pendant, which creates a time freeze zone on the target, immobilizing all non-friendly units in the area for 3 seconds. The cooldown is 10 seconds, and it cools down faster outside of combat. Hold to use Pendant. Huh.
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
Nice. Just explodes them.
Ignorance.
Ansu. End it all.
So I just learned something. Even when the other person is switched, if that icon is there, you can use their special. And it switches to them. At least that's what just happened.
It seems you have
dude.
the ability to freeze the flow of time in a small area within the library. Perhaps this power can be of use.
Yeah, there's no way for me to look at them, actually. If I hit pause, let me see something. Ah, skill, here we go. Let's see. Trying to see, I think it is this one right here. 154% charge damage. Entering the passive library access. Tap skill 2 again to activate Brilliant Night. Zero and Anzu attack in unison deals charge damage, generating a significant amount of light anomalies. Doesn't say anything about invisibility, so yeah. Let's see. Brilliant Night. So what? Looking at talents real quick. Huh. Okay. No, I don't see anything like that. So yeah, I think it is a glitch. It seems to be those like light anomaly powers that she has. They're so blinding that she phases herself out of existence. Nice. Oh, okay, never mind. If you have to get off immediately, or it's just gonna keep doing that. This is the third time. Let's go find Ereshkigal first, or let's go check it out. I mean, we're right here.
Sure. Well, doom is fated. That is what it said.
Someone is trying to warn us of something. Okay. I'm wondering if these answers are actually contributing to anything, like some kind of meter. Because when you say certain things, she just doesn't say anything. Oh, we found Ereshkigal.
Looking pretty awful there, Zero. Are you in such a rush to seek my shelter?
No, not me. It is the Seer who wants to meet you. And I am merely following orders given by Seer.
Huh?
Fluttering wings.
Nope. She's invisible again. Oh. Oh no, hold on. Things went wrong. There we go.
Rather than wasting time arguing with me, focus instead on the situation at hand, Eri.
Where did you learn these boring lines from? Did Cosmos teach you that?
Fluttering wings.
Their conversations during battle is hilarious. Is that it? Nope. Still one left.
So annoying. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking.
I wish there was more of a lock on.
before the sun's brilliance!
Nice.
Already calling.
I love it. Not now, Black Beacon. Not now.
That simpleton the seer, huh?
Going to get some shell eye. All right, Dragon. I hope you enjoyed what you saw of Black Beacon and everything. It's like, so far, it's a really fun game. But get some rest. See you later.
You are getting more vulgar. Is that a bad habit you picked up during your years outside? No one can control the activation of the beacon. What Sia said was true, and the prophecy is true. This is enough to prove Sia's identity. Or are you being stubborn for the sake of the impossible?
This attitude, caring about absolutely nothing. It's seriously disgusting. I wonder what it'll take to crack that icy expression of yours.
Uh-oh, they're about to fight.
I do not understand why you are so fixated on something beyond your control.
The bird nods approvingly, then cocks its tail. Damn. Chirp, chirp, chirp. Take that, bitch. Hang on a sec, both of you. Just stop arguing. Looks like you're on good terms. Yeah, hang on a sec. Let's remember our situation before you start fighting. Your words silence both of them.
By the way, Ere, we ran into something unusual on our way here.
Zero recounts the peculiar bookshelves we saw during our journey to Erashan. Erashan just shrugs impatiently.
Is there anything in this place that isn't weird? Instead of getting sidetracked by irrelevant stuff, perhaps we should focus on what to do next.
Okay.
How long has it been?
Based on our subjective time flow, it has been 2 hours and 25 minutes.
That's surprisingly long. Didn't they say that its activation time has dropped to less than an hour over the past decade?
This time and the last time were unexpected.
So are we just going to stand here and do nothing?
A name pops up into my mind.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed, and there is a command to stop it. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command.
Oh, by the way, the future you asked me to find Tasni. Before I can finish my sentence, the air seems to grow still as both Zero and Erashan turn their gaze towards me.
That reminds me. Looks like we don't have to stand around and wait after all. There's one more thing we haven't verified yet. Didn't you claim you can scan the library? And didn't you say that the future me asked you to find Tasni?
Yeah, Miss Parrot. So, who's this Tansy? Oh, Tasni.
Must I go through all the stories? Zero.
Tasni is the 372nd director of Emaon.
He was the mentor of that annoying Cosmos. After passing the director's position to Cosmos, he ventured onto the path of no return and got lost in the library. And that all happened 80 years ago.
I'm sorry, I love it. Where are you going? Path of no return. Okay. Have a nice trip. Evershan's smile widened, yet her eyes darkened.
So, if we want to see him, we have to go back 80 years.
Okay, so now, settlement. Chirp, 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 chirp. Wait, let us take our leave for a moment. Okay. Before going deep into the library, guide Zero just as I'm guiding you. Character. Anyone can find their own life in the Library of Babel. Although I'm not sure whether this saying is equally applicable to Zero. But before guiding her, you should at least first take a look at her materials in the library. So, pretty much developing or building characters. So let's see, HP, attack, defense, elemental, critical hit rate, and critical damage. Okay. There isn't much time. Let's skip this part where we select things carefully and instead just stuff all the guidance related content in there. Alright. Upgrade.
I will record these experiences.
If the paper cutter isn't sharp enough, it might not even be able to cut white paper. Weapons. Improving a weapon's power is also part of improving Zero's ability, so enhancing your weapons. Actually, let me go back real quick. Can I? Oh yeah, they do let us go back. Nice. I've broken free somewhat. Doesn't look like you can rotate the character though or anything. But this weapon, level 1 plus 3.6 pierce. Alright, so enhance, upgrade, quick add. Oh no, actually no. It's using up like everything. How about we just do that for now? Tutorial. There's a red dot next to it, that's why. Ah. I'm guessing this Aurelium is what you use to pull for characters, so yeah. It's like pretty sure this is Gacha. Let's see how their trials are. I mean, since this is a beta, you want to test out all the aspects and everything. Use Falling Feather to attack.
Fluttering wings.
After Falling Feather strikes enemies, it will be temporarily enhanced to become Blade Feather. And then, when Falling Feather and Blade Feather hit enemies, they will charge energy for Winged Radiant Blade. Once Feather Light is full, you can use Winged Radiant Blade to enable Enhanced mode. After enabling Winged Radiant Blade, basic attacks will be enhanced to become Shining Blade. During Winged Radiant Blade, tap again to release Brilliant Night. Release Brilliant Night to increase attack for all your teammates. After releasing Brilliant Night, you can also release one additional ensuing Shining Blade attack. Did I? Ha! Upon hit, charge, enhance. So, let's see if I can do this correctly. I mean, we've been kind of just doing it regardless. These are basic attacks, skill. Yeah. Okay. And actually, it seems like it's harder than it is, but it isn't.
Ansu, end it all.
All right. I think that's everything. Rewards from this session and lost time key. Common secret key made from a runestone is used for regular retrieval. Retrieval is what I'm guessing is their pulling of characters. You retrieve them from being lost in the library. As Seer, you have the ability to retrieve the library. Oh, okay. As the head librarian, you have the authority to invite individuals from various regions or even different timelines to this place. With a concept like that, you can have different versions of characters as well too. Oh yeah, back then this character is a lot stronger. Or in the future they get even stronger like that. This power is a special privilege that only you have. But to be honest, why exactly are you the only one with this special? Who's this special? I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening. Oh, retrieval. That's why. So, free for this round, 10 retrieval. And it looks like these are the characters at the moment. Ereshkigal, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like 5 stars. So, standard 4 and 5 star characters. Ereshkigal she's the 5 star. And looks like Shamash and Jin. Yeah, that's how you pronounce that. Jin are 4 stars. I want to look at them. They're not letting us. Okay, time to pull. Rotate the long pointer. Alright, can you keep rotating it forever or does it make you stop? Yes, you can. You can keep doing this. Can you go back? You can go backwards. Okay. There. Aww. I didn't see gold, so that's okay. I'm guessing that's a weapon? Suki. Oh, compatible. And it tells you what character they're for. I see. Hey. Got her weapon, Viola. I'm not sure who that is. There you go. For Nana. Nice. Even look at her weapons. Everything about Nana is great. Draft. This is for... Oh, that Zin person. Shadow of Floren. Another weapon. Dorado. Oh.
Excuse me, is the Duchess here?
We have a character. Asti. She's a healer too. Heal, charge, sustain. So it wasn't just all weapons, which is nice. Imprint of lost time. Let's put welcoming new members on hold for now. I have some exciting news for you. Okay. Once you reach a certain threshold, you'll be able to designate specific individuals to join us. After all, we are the leaders of the Secret Alliance. Custom characters. Oh, after a certain amount of retrievals. I see. Even if you're unfamiliar with some of these people now, you'll undoubtedly encounter them on your journey soon. Okay. Hey, look. Nana's there. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. So I'm not sure what all their elements are just yet, but Arishan, she's burst charge. What's this? I'm guessing these are their... If you get more copies of them, is what I'm guessing these are. Skill level +2. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. Increases damage by 30%. Release unfathomable area. Okay. Let's go with the weapon. I mean, that's self-explanatory. And then there's skills. I'm guessing you can level them up as well, too. Maybe they just haven't taught us how to yet. What are these down here? These nodes. Talent. Grants an additional 15 Phantom Shade when the Fated Strike from Skill 1, Spiral Slice, hits a single enemy. Okay. I mean, we've played with her already. Because they let us, so we know what she does. Logos. I'm guessing that's a sun, so like fire. Heal, dot. Okay. What's this initial down here? Oh. I see. Stats at level 1. Stats at max level, level 90. Let's see. What does she do? Oh, that's basic attack. Let's see. Yep. Performs a forward stab, dealing regular damage and granting 1 echo cord. Hold the attack to charge. I'm gonna like go through them, paraphrasing a bit, but fully charge the attack again to and gain an extra cord. So it said she was what? She's a dot as well too. When the maximum amount is reached, all cord echoes are immediately cleared, allowing you to tap the basic attack button to unleash Rondo Suite within the next 10 seconds. Rondo Suite performs an area attack in all directions, dealing a total of branch damage and summoning notes that follow the character for 10 seconds. The notes, okay, alongside allies on the battlefield, dealing chase damage to nearby enemies. So pretty much, you build up those stacks, and then you're able to do that attack. Performs a forward stab, dealing regular damage. Releasing melodic variation causes basic attacks to start from the third hit. Hitting an enemy grants 1 cord echo, yep, and briefly activates the tuning state. And tuning damage dealt becomes branch damage. I don't know what branch damage is. Oh, and you can click on it too. Combat energy accumulated from specific attacks, including basic attack, Lyre Sword, skill 1 melodic variation, and skill 2 multiple concerto, is consumed by the passive ability Celestial Melody. And that's it, you can't scroll on it. And her ultimate swings the sword to unleash consecutive stabs, dealing a total of ultimate damage, and generated by the passive Celestial Melody that follows the character and can perform harmonious attacks. Alright. So each character definitely has their own like play style. Viola. What is she? Synchro AoE. So area of effect. Basic attack. Let's see. Skill 1 generates original tonal range at specified location that lasts for 12 seconds. Hold to generate continuously. So I'm guessing she just like stands there and plays her violin. Original tonal range deals regular damage to enemies within the range every 1.2 seconds. The original tonal range can be transformed into a detuned sound range through staccato bowing, which also deals regular damage to enemies every 1.2 seconds. Only 2 sound ranges can exist on the field at the same time, and multiple identical sound ranges will not stack damage on the same target. Slashes towards the target, dealing regular skill damage to enemies, converting any touched original tonal range to detuned range and vice versa. That's combo, it's for everybody, so it delivers a performance, unleashing 2 electric nets that ensnare enemies and deal ultimate damage. So she's a nice AoE person. It's like, we gotta say the best for last, you know, so. Lychee, or Lychee? I think it is Lychee. It's like, he looks pretty cool. Got his sword and everything. Skills, let's see. I'm going over them because these are the ones that you can, like, choose. Start with skill 1. Blood Pierce. Charge and dash towards the target, dealing regular damage. The after image left at the starting point when attacks the last target hit by Lychee. That sounds cool. Dealing regular damage to enemies along the way and applying the butterfly shadow mark to the final target. In Godfall Fury, this skill is replaced by Sweep. Sweep leaves an after image to attack enemies, dealing enhanced damage while applying the butterfly shadow mark to the first enemy hit. Lychee then leaps above the target and performs a heavy slam, dealing enhanced damage. Butterfly Shadow, a mark applied by Lychee to enemies. In Godfall Fury, Lychee's use of Tianli Arts prioritizes attacking targets marked with Butterfly Shadow. Okay, he's a bit complex, but not at the same time. And then Rite of Thunder. Ritual Thunder. Initial executes a spinning slash that sacrifices 20% of current HP to deal regular damage to enemies in front, granting 20 willpower upon a successful hit. This skill evolves into Ritual Thunder's secondary offering upon release. And then Ritual Thunder Secondary unleashes a flurry of rapid slashes, dashing forward to strike enemies. This attack sacrifices an additional 20% of current HP for a total of regular damage, granting 40 willpower upon a successful hit. This skill evolves into Ritual Thunder. Okay, final offering upon release. So now Ritual Thunder Final spins and leaps into the air, summoning a lightning strike that sacrifices 20% of current HP to deal regular damage, granting 25 willpower. Upon a successful hit, this skill resets to Ritual Thunder, initial offering after use. Okay, hold on. His ultimate or his passive has to give him back HP. Lychee plays a flute to summon after images that attack enemies in front, dealing ultimate damage. Each successful hit from the after images restores 10% of Lychee's lost HP. He then transforms into an after image, dashing forward to deliver a series of slashes. After a brief delay, he lands a massive lightning strike in the target area, dealing multiple instances of ultimate damage. So he's just a big damage monster, basically, but you have to watch your HP. So similar to, characters that you've played before, probably in other games, for sure. Sacrifice HP, but to do damage. And Lord of Weaponry Return. Tap the skill 2 button when Lychee's willpower reaches 100 to unleash charge damage to nearby enemies and enter the Godfall Fury state. Godfall Fury. Lychee's movement speed increases, allowing him to continuously slash nearby enemies with Tianli Arts, dealing charge damage on full hits. He then dashes through enemies, dealing additional charge damage. All I'm hearing is damage, 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 damage. As long as willpower remains, Lychee alternates between these attacks. During this state, butterflies periodically fly towards him. Tapping the basic attack button upon contact triggers Tianli Arts' Evil Breaker, delivering a powerful slash that deals charge damage. When willpower is depleted, Lychee finishes with a retreating slash, dealing charge damage and exiting Godfall Fury. So he's got a lot going on. He really does. But all in all, he's a big damage dealer, pretty much. And now, Nana. So she's synchro AoE. Wasn't someone else synchro AoE? I think it was, hold on, just want to see real quick. I think it was Viola, but their elements are different. Okay. Increases the damage of skill 1, Crescent Spin by 100% while New Moon state. This is her weapon. Let's see. In the full moon state, perform a 4-hit basic attack. In the new moon state, perform a 3-hit basic attack to deal basic damage. Holding the basic attack button unleashes a heavy strike that deals regular damage. And then dodge after perfect. Okay, so that's skill 1. The music. It's like, no, the music is very calming too. It's true. Oops, I clicked off of it. In full moon, throws a moon blade forward, dealing regular damage to targets hit. Period. If a target is struck, one moon blade falls to the ground, and Nana switches to the new moon state. In new moon state, stabs the target with a single blade, dealing enhanced damage. During this action, use the directional controls to leap in any direction and retreat, striking enemies while retreating and also dealing enhanced damage. So already she has a lot of mobility options. Okay. Lunar Waltz performs a forward leap while swinging dual blades, dealing regular damage. If enhanced by the passive Full Moon Blessing, additional attacks follow, dealing an extra enhanced damage and marking the affected enemies. Alright. Throws a blade that creates a spatial distortion centered around it, causing the blade to continuously pierce enemies within the area, dealing ultimate damage. And then Full Moon Blessing. Nana catches the Moonblade mid-air, resembles her weapon. Okay, reassembles her weapon. That's why it was confusing to me. And performs a spinning attack, dealing chase damage. What is chase damage? Weapons thrown during skill 1 Crescent Spin can be retrieved by Nana to activate the passive skill Full Moon Blessing. Okay. After catching the Moonblade, she enters the full moon state, temporarily enhancing skill 2 Lunar Waltz, and releases an orbiting blade that continuously spins around her, dealing chase damage to enemies hit for 12 seconds. If the enhanced skill 2 Lunar Waltz hits an enemy, the orbiting blade performs additional slices with each hit, dealing chase damage once again. Huh. So yeah, sounds like she attacks, retreats, she can leap around everywhere. So for high mobility, it's like, that's not bad at all, especially in an action game. I want to try them all. Like, that's exactly what I'm going to do. We don't have enough pulls for another 10 pulls, sadly. But right now, she has her own banner. Logos was heal. Healing in dots. Okay. What's this one? Holy Oath blossoms. Every 10 retrieval guarantees a 4-star character. Every 70 retrieval guarantees a 5-star character. Okay. So, actually, that's important. Because every one of these banners, you're guaranteed a 4-star character, it says. not a weapon. That's interesting. And every 70 is a 5-star, but yeah, you're guaranteed a character every 10 pulls. A 4-star character, but still a character. And what's this one down here? Divine Forge. Oh, okay. This is weapon selection pool. Divine Forge, up to 50 guaranteed evocations, guaranteed to obtain the 5-star weapon. Pick a weapon. So if I click on that, oh. So even if they're not, oops, no, hold on. Oh, that's just you. You can choose. Okay. So, but even if they're not a 5-star character, it seems that every character in general has a weapon, like a specific weapon for them. Okay. Yeah. Over there on the right, you see where it says compatible? That's, yeah. Now, are there multiple weapons? I'm going to click on all of them and see if we see multiple pictures. No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like every character has a specific weapon that is indeed theirs, or for them. That's cool. What that means is pretty much they didn't leave their 4 stars behind. And then if anyone wants to see the details, I'll click on that too. Like the odds info and all that. Let's see. There we go. 5-star character total chance 2.18%. 5-star character base chance is 1%. 4-star character base chance is 10.8%. 3-star weapon base chance is 88.2%. And it seems at the moment these are all the characters right here. And that's the records for it. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here. Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 16. No, so then my mistake. There's 17 weapons. So that means 17 characters. I guess maybe those are just the characters there. Yeah, that's what it is. The different banners have different amount of characters that you can get from them. Okay. So this one, I think this is all of them then. 1, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Were there 15 then? Maybe it was 15 weapons, but yeah. Can you look at them from here? Oh, you can. I won't read them all, but we can just look at them. She has a hammer. What's her name? Hafei? She's got a giant hammer. Enki. What is that? Is that a water damage? Is that a gun that or does he swing it around? I'm not sure. You got Wuxi. Looks like he has what? Dual swords? Yeah, he does. Okay. Combo single target. Burst combo. She has a spear. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, you can't rotate the character or anything like that, so just by clicking on these, you can get a different perspective of them. We have Asti because we rolled. She's the umbrella. Ming. Synchro AoE. Like a staff. Fire damage boost. Okay, so that's fire. That's definitely the fire element there. So what is this? Shamash. We have him already. So that's... maybe that's just a physical symbol then. Because if you look at his weapon, critical damage. Ninsar? Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it. Ninsar. Shield charge. She has the suitcase. Just whacking you with a suitcase. I'm guessing looks like a moon, so dark. And then Ozzy. Ozzy looks pretty cool. Yo, she looks like really cool, actually. Elemental Anomaly Mastery. What does she do? Debuff and skill. Interesting. Alright. Chirp chirp. You're guiding Zero, just as I'm guiding you. Keep guiding the others too. Alright, so now we have to go here. You already know how to do this. Yes. Develop. Upgrade. Damn it. I don't want to use all the resources. So, hold on. Let's get her to there.
This reminds me of my days as an apprentice steward.
I just saw that button down there. So this is how you can view all your characters on the side by clicking that little button. Alright, so she's our strongest character now, technically. So now they're actually letting us explore as well, too. I'm going to click this. That's to open the menu to achievements, illustrations, sign-in settings, merge. Interesting. Decorations, support, community, and agreement. So I go let you guys see like how the settings menu looks too. So pretty much this is how the settings menu. The UI is pretty nice for this as well too. I think it fits the theme of the game and everything. As you can see, everything there for graphic settings. 60 FPS is the max. I don't know if that's going to change in full release, but at the moment 60 FPS. Oh, for anyone wondering as well too, I'll put that in the description later. I am using I don't actually have a gaming phone, for anyone wondering. I have an S22. Yeah, Samsung S22. So it's not a dedicated gaming phone, and it can run this just fine. I didn't look at all this though myself. Battle damage joystick not fixed. Swipe casing sensitivity, view sensitivity. Top-down view recommended. Okay. So all this stuff is here. Notices. Sound. And yes, here it is. Voice language and text language you can change as well too. There's English and Chinese. At the moment. I don't know if that's going to change later, but yep. Now let's go to achievement. Perhaps we'll get some things. Claim all. Nope, nothing. Oh wait, each character has their own achievements. I see. And you get stuff for doing that. Zero's power reaches 3,000. Zero's power reaches 7,000. Okay. That's... Yeah, well. So that's self-explanatory. After you see it for the first time, each character has their thing. Illustration. Photo album, dictionary, costume album, equipment, enemy intel, character compendium, and story recap. Okay, hold on. This is important because for those people, I'm trying to cover, you know, multiple aspects. If you just want to like go through the game, it seems you could always just come back here and look at the story as well too, for those people who want to do that. So you click on it, Proof of the Future, because we're only on the first chapter, and then it seems like down here at the bottom right, you can click on...
Come.
Yeah,
We will
you can.
erect a tower.
Okay, can you stop this though? Oh yeah, you can. There you go.
In its wall,
Skip
we
story.
will store knowledge.
Yes. So yeah, you can just come back here and look at the story this way. Uh-oh. The music stopped though. I think the music just glitched out. There we go. It came back as soon as I went back to the main menu. So that's good to know. Character compendium. Oh, here we go. Nice. Well, I mean, we looked at the characters, but you can come here and look at them. Your phone is sad. Nuh-uh. It's not that hot. No, it truly isn't really that hot at all. And I do have a case on my phone, too, while I'm doing this. So that contributes to it. But no, I've witnessed my phone being hot while playing certain games, and this isn't hot. No. So it seems however they optimize the game is really good. Let's see. So yeah, these are all the characters. There we go. On the left, you can sort them. Elements: water, fire, thunder, light, and dark. That's what that is. Okay. Water, fire, thunder, light, dark. Photo album, just... yeah. Okay, cool. Uh-oh, what did I do? So you can check out just some of the, you know, the cutscene photos in the game. Wait, hold on. This is a live one. So if I click on this, that's a still one. But if you go over to Nana here, oh, the background's changed too. Nice. Very nice. Oh, there's a side story tab too. Dictionary for terms. Enemy intel. Skill data. Okay. We've only fought one boss. Equip. Oh, there's a whole roster. Yeah. They let you see even the ones that you don't have. Ah, crap. Now, costume album. The most important tab now. Now, do different characters have... Let's see. Was he not owned? So yeah, this is a different from his normal one on the banner. Oh, and here you can go to view mode and rotate them. Can you make them... Can you zoom in, zoom out? No. Unfortunately... Oh wait, nope. Close view. There it is. Okay. So you can just go up and down like that. Oh, we can look at them all like this just by pressing side. Nice. That's a different color. Yeah, from her normal. I think these all are, actually. I don't think it's even showing their regular ones. Oh, wow. I don't know. I do like the royal purplish. Like the purple and gold really does look nice. But I'm not sure, you know? Because her regular one is nice too. Okay. See, for her, I think I like her regular one a little bit more, maybe. I wish I could compare them here. See, this looks pretty nice on him. This one here. Okay. That I do like. She reminds me of her look. If anyone remembers Euphemia from Code Geass, that's who she reminds me of, like this. That's nice. I do like this. She's got the little bear on the front too, with its own little hammer. Yo, I like. Ooh. Okay. That's a good looking one. Hold on. Yeah, that looks good on her. The black and red like that. And the gold. I know, I'm forgetting to zoom on some of them too, to get a better look. Little bear. Its legs are actually through those holes too, which is funny. It's just in there, strapped in. There we go. An even better look. Like I said, for this, I think my eyes had to adjust to it for her. Actually, it's funny. He's short. There we go. He's got the drip. Okay. Now... she's short too. Small. I have to say, their use of colors on their characters is actually really nice. We have her. Okay. It's funny because in the outfit that she has now, her regular one, she reminds me of Phantom from Nikke. Like her color palette. Oh. Hello. Damn it. There we go. This is very nice. Let's see. Oh, it's oh no, forgot pronouncing it. Erisha. Yeah. Honestly, no. I like her regular one better than this. Yeah. Jumanji. Okay. Okay. No, this is nice too. I really do like this one as well. I think her name was like Zin. Who is she? She does remind me of another character as well too. Oh, who is she? It's right there. The hair color and everything. Lynn from Fire Emblem. Maybe that's it. Because I'm just like, I know this look. It's like Fire Emblem. Also, hold on. What? Doesn't she have the same? I could be wrong, but Shen from Arkanites. I think so. I think that's it. What I was thinking of though. But yeah. The new one from Enfield, maybe. I mean, they look alike still, though. Like regular Shen and her. The Enfield one is just more happy. Okay. She uses like a staff weapon. Nah. Oh, and that's all of them. I can't go to the right anymore. Regular Shen has short hair. Was that it? So maybe it was the Enfield one I was thinking of. Because that's the one I've seen more recently. And a semi-ponytail. Alright, wait. Who's this? Huh. Why didn't it... There's different sections here, right? Yeah. Radiant series. Primal series. Oh my goodness. That's why. There's different series of them. If anything's usually like Ling, the one who summons dragons. I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've Arknighted though. This one is actually, that's really nice. I'll go through these a little bit faster. Primal series. Now wait, are these their regular ones? No, this one, I don't remember him wearing this. That white and gold looks really nice. Okay, wait, these are their regular ones then. Yeah, okay. So why is it even here? Actually, these three are highlighted, so that means, yeah, you do have those. Okay, and then there's this. Words of Flowers? This is actually really nice. Okay, so we've been through all of this here. Click on the events. Hey, there's stuff to claim, so why not? And we leveled up. Get 3 stars on Chapter 1 EX. I see. Vulcan's Grace. Finish quest and select 5-star weapon. That we know about. When you get to 30, you can select your character. Weapon reforging. Reforge develop weapons to reset the weapon to level 0, level 1 breakthrough during the exclusive period while preserving attunement levels. So it seems like there's more to weapons. Let's claim this. Level rewards 5, 15, 25, although let's see. Every 10 levels from 5 all the way up to 55. Yep, more stuff to claim. 7-day sign-in. Oh, and here you can try out these characters. Echoes of the Pages. Clear the Tome of Fate exploration mode to earn abundant rewards like rune shards and Seal of Fate. Multiverse of Time. Clear the Infinite Multiverse preparation zone to earn abundant rewards such as rune shards and Scar of Infinity. I mean, if they're letting us try out some characters, why not? Just GG's God Hando 10 plate. Let's see. It's like, well, yeah, we'll definitely pull. Because from these, we can get some rewards too. And try out the characters. So, multiple birds with one stone. Enki skill 1 releases an energy orb in the target direction, which lasts for several seconds. Let's see. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna play them. We'll figure it out like that. We're trying them out just by seeing how they play and how cool they are doing it. She has some distance, of course, with that spear of hers, too. So he does swing it around. Okay. Damn. Yo, he's going in.
Take a detour.
Ooh. I remember you have to hold it.
Take a detour.
Can he hit these into them? No. That'd be funny if he could.
Take a detour.
Damn. He seems he's a bit of a heavy hitter.
Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now!
I see. And how does she play?
Full of flaws.
She's pretty quick. Oh. Okay. She can choose where to... hold on. That's pretty neat. Now for that move, I'd have to get some practice on that, because I'm pretty sure you can control which direction that goes, or is it the way she's facing? Oh, he has his special.
Shortcut appeared!
Yo, they put work into these animations. I love it.
This path is blocked.
Like, I don't know the specifics of his attacks
Target locked.
or any of them. Oh, that's cool. Oh, he's just here as a practice dummy now. That's all. That was a lot of fun.
Great success for Lady Master. Don't forget to like this pose.
Look at this.
Easy peasy. Blow it up and we're done.
All right, Black Beacon. We need that PC client as well, too. Like, for real. Yeah, see? We're getting more pulls and stuff. See, looking at her like this, I like this outfit as well, too. Color scheme. Yeah, all three of them felt extremely fun. So launches piercing attack. Let's see. Set distance, if any. Multi-hit. Zin's ultimate skill deals massive damage to enemies in front of her. Yep. I mean, we saw, so. Ah. These enemies suck. Freaking cows. Just keep spearing them.
Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now!
Nice. What the heck? Yep. So after she did that, I was able to hold down basic attack. Yeah, so you can control which way these go. You just have to hold it and then kind of move your finger on phone.
Lightning speed! Haven't you had enough of this nonsense? Stop right now!
Nice.
Compared to the beasts of the wilderness, you're nothing. Survival of the fittest. It applies outside the wilderness, too.
She got a little bit of country voice. Nice. Oh. And there's her over to the right. So we can test them both out. Let's see. Skill 1 sends Umbrella Shadow towards the enemy's location. Huh. For a few seconds, dealing damage to enemies in its path. When Umbrella Shadow is present, Osti's skill 2 charges towards the nearest Umbrella Shadow, dealing damage to enemies along the way and detonating all Umbrella Shadows on the field. Each detonated Umbrella Shadow applies a healing effect to the entire team. Used Osti's ultimate to release a tornado in the target direction, dealing heavy damage. Okay. So her special isn't healing. And let's see what this other girl does. She attached something to it.
Transfix.
Oh, it's a... Wait. Are they both taking... Oh, okay. From what I'm seeing, she tethered the enemies. And when one takes damage, the other takes damage as well, it seems. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, she got knocked down.
I've lost my composure.
Hold on. I'm trying to understand. Oh, because you have to place it. I see. That's what's throwing me off.
No contact allowed.
Again, not usually a mobile
The
player.
umbrella. Need an umbrella? Hi. Hi. Walk with the umbrella.
She has her special.
Under the bright light, none can be hidden.
Wait, what? Wow. So it's like she gets storm powers. They're just constantly rotating around her.
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
Can you chain?
Need
Yes,
an
you can.
umbrella?
You can chain specials. If they have it, of course. Okay.
Walk in the rain.
Interesting. I see how that works though. Her heal.
The area is cleared. The Duchess can be invited over now. Thanks to you, I have received this honor. I was merely performing my duties, and am fortunate to have lived up to expectations.
So yeah, that group felt okay. It's like, yeah. You know what it is? It's like not as fun as the ones before. That's why. But yeah, but it was easy to kind of get them down. And now for her. Oh, nice. We got Teddy Hammer there. Let's see. She's got to hit hard. It's like it's a giant hammer. But what does she do? Florence's skill 1 knocks back enemies in its path and deals damage, then pulls them in front of her to deal damage once more, activating the domination state. While in domination, Florence's skill 1 performs 3 forward attacks, dealing damage and refreshing the duration of domination. She runs the field, basically. Florence's skill 2 deals damage to enemies in front of her and activates the domination state. While in domination, Florence's skill 2 deals multiple hits to enemies with a large area around her, refreshing the duration of domination. Florence's ultimate will deal 3 stages of massive damage to enemies in front, Not even ultimate, just massive damage. Okay. Time to dominate the field. Oh my goodness. What is this? Nah, she's...
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Oh, and she auto... Oh god! She auto... It's too... This is mean. Yeah, no. Well, if you're looking for that character, this is this is she.
Blooming from the flames. In
Look
the
at
name
that.
of Florence.
Ow! Let's see. Ooh, aw. Hold on. Give me a second. It should come back. There we go. That was my fault that time.
Red hot force!
Can you move her? You can't move her while she's doing that. But she's really fun. Yeah.
It wouldn't be possible without the weapons I forged and the great fire of Hephaestus. You think my effortless wielding of the giant hammer looks impressive?
She's really fun too. Isn't that a PGR character? Basically. I know exactly who you're talking about. Karenia. Manuscript Under the Blossoms? But yeah, Florence, hold on. Florence is something else. She definitely is. That's pretty disgusting. As you can, she can solo. She really can. Oh, Florence. Oh, if that's the case, if you're talking about Florence with the sword like that, that would be Bianca.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
In the name of Florence. Everything she does is just pretty much a sword explosion, and it's great.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Yeah, no, she dominates the field, plain and simple.
May their souls rest in a garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest crown.
I love that's where the camera ended. The camera's like, and here. All right, now we'll pull. I don't think there's a Florence banner. Oh wait, yes there is. There she is. So this uses special keys or special currency. So I couldn't roll on this even if I wanted to. Yeah, it's only for this. Or... nope. Okay. Anyway. Is it just me? Or is this golden? Hold on. It could just be the usual glow. Aww. Who are we getting though? Do not touch is the name of that hammer. Do not touch.
Master once said that if I hadn't found my purpose, I could come under your command. From now on, I will be your sword and your shadow, always guarding you.
Destruction. Combo single target. Okay. Do we have weapons for him? Now we just have two, so. Oh, and you can look at their costumes from here. The portrait doesn't match, like, him. His face is partially covered in his portraits. Okay. But we do have him now, so we have 4 characters. And what's this? Pure energy bonus. Pure energy bonus. Finish basic computation to get the following rewards. Finish high. Oh, this is the pass, the battle pass. That's what this is. Claim all. Weekly. Claim all of that. We're leveling up. Gift certificate medium. A gift certificate that can be exchanged for beautifully exquisite items. Giving it to a member can increase their affection. Okay. All I heard was everything for Nana. And that, I think, is everything. Just getting rid of that red dot. Uh-oh. There we go.
I will answer all your questions to the extent to which I am permitted to do so. That is my obligation.
Okay, so you can click on her.
Do not. I will answer all your questions to the extent to which I am permitted to do so.
As the head librarian of MA On, I didn't expect you to have an assistant. You're already a mature head librarian. It wouldn't hurt to occasionally show some concern for your assistant, would it? If you want, you can get to know your assistant better. They're making us do this. Oh no, they stopped. Good.
I will answer all your questions to the extent to which I am permitted to do so.
That's how you
That
give
is my
them
obligation.
Gifts.
The library is very...
Oh, I didn't even realize that was her. Yeah, no. I thought this was a different character. What's history? Profile story. Oh, okay. Look at each character's information. Voice is probably voiced lines, which I don't know if this is me or... Okay, yeah, that was me. I'm like, am I clicking in the right spot?
Hello, I am Zero. I will be your guide and assist you with the upcoming registration.
Okay. Not gonna go through all of them.
Do not speak in vain, write in vain, or think in vain. Words have power, writing has power, and so do thoughts.
Okay.
When
I clicked hide,
you
I thought it was
must
gonna
carefully
hide
abide
her.
by these rules.
You can switch your assistant.
When it rains, an umbrella shields its owner from the unclean. When it's sunny, an umbrella is a symbol.
Yep.
I will answer all your questions to the extent to which I am permitted to do so.
And then there's this gift thing here. Oh, you can claim rewards. How many rewards can we claim, though? I guess for each one of your levels. Spherical fruits. Used to increase 40 clarity. Okay. Lost time keys. Too bad there's not a claim all button. There we go. Store. Daily pack free. We shall take that. Daily starter pack free. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's what in the store too. Time-seeking shop. That was the gift pack store. Retrieval redemption. Get Florence to obtain Erishan to... Now these tickets. Then there's token redemption. But these tickets here, let's see if I click this. Like, no, to add more. Because there's a plus there. So you get those tickets through retrieval, it seems. Okay. Now what about this? Lost time store. Looks like you can get money, enhancement items, a few pull keys. Now, what about these? Through retrieval as well too. Okay. The stones, that's what it is. That's what I wanted to take a look at. To see what kind of... Wait, what? Rune shard? No, this is weird. Okay, and how do you get rune shards? I don't think you can because this is a beta. So yeah, they don't have those kinds of things up in the store just yet. What about key? Hold on, key store. So it's whatever this thing is right here on the left. But there's no way to get those, it seems. Okay. But again, makes sense because beta. That's our regular money. And then what's this warehouse? Disassemble weapons. Oh, okay. Your inventory. Yeah, that's what that is. 1 week. What does that mean? Hold on. What is clarity? I guess that's your, I'm guessing clarity is your, what's the word I'm looking for? Your stamina. Okay, let's at least get through this, like chapter 1, the path of no return. Oh, it seems we get to actually use Nana. Let's go. This is gonna be fun. The path of no return. Approximately 5,000 years before the world calendar, humans discovered a massive black stele within the land of the Roaring Lion. The black monolith possessed incredible power, and the vision it brought was regarded as a divine revelation. Numerous temples were constructed around the monolith, where the people offered their knowledge in exchange for prophecies of the future. Many came to receive divine revelations only to be swallowed by the monolith and become lost in the anomaly. No one can accurately tell what the anomaly is, only describe it as an infinite hexagon. The infinite hexagon that contains the past, the present, and the future. Why is it a hexagon, though? It holds all the possibilities and everything unimaginable. Its name is the Library of Babel. 25 years before the world calendar. In the center of the tower, the glyphs on the surface of the black monolith begin flashing more frequently. As all the glyphs on the monolith light up, an eerie light fills the entire tower. Kaleidoscope. Every room in the tower begins to transform, following the scheme of many mathematical laws, duplicating, translating, folding, extending, mirroring, flipping, creating an infinite space. This incomprehensive process of expansion has no discernible center, or perhaps every point in space is the center. The tower becomes one colossal kaleidoscope. Amidst all this, there is a person entirely absorbed by her work, her hands never stopping. Okay, I was reading fast because for whatever reason I couldn't control most of that dialogue. It just went, but now I guess we can.
Enki? Enki? Where are you? Ninsar?
Oh. Okay. We can just move around now. Dash. Ooh. Okay, okay. Hold on. I see. Well, this attack. Because when we were reading her descriptions, they said something about leaping and this and that and everything. The clock, damn it, restored by Ninsar. She managed to bring the clock back to a specific moment in time when its hands had not yet begun to turn. An unfamiliar cat is sleeping on top of it. A cat? She's like, a cat?
89 millimeters. 98 millimeters.
That voice.
60 millimeters.
Whose voice is that? She skillfully switches the tools in her hand, each cut precise and without deviation, as if made by a machine. Bit by bit, the sculpture's head begins taking shape under her skilled hands. Ninsar stops only when the clay next to her hand is used up.
Oh, it's all gone.
As soon as her words are spoken, quick footsteps approach from afar.
Ninsar, great, you're here.
Nana glances around.
Where's Enki?
About 10 minutes and 36 seconds ago, he went to known sector B19 on modern floor.
Oh, I've said it so many times. When the library is opened, stay in your current original sector. Oh, why can't he just listen?
At that moment, Nana seems to recall something.
Hold on. Sector B19. Isn't that the starting sector where the squad of no return was before they departed?
Yes.
Oh, what a troublemaker. This Tasni's child is just a carbon copy of him.
Judging by his speed and usual antics, he should be in sector A87 on the same floor. You're fast, Nana. If you go after him, there's still time.
All right, I get it.
As Nana prepares to leave, the girl calls out to her again.
Nana,
Huh?
can you bring me some pottery clay when you come back? And my chisel is broken. I need a new one.
Is that all you need?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So he's a clone, then? Or is he his actual child? Nope. Don't want to get stuck again. So Nana's skill 1 has 2 stages of attack. The first use of skill 1 throws the blade forward. The second use of skill 1 thrusts the blade forward, then moves it in the joystick direction. This enhances skill 2, adding additional attack stages. Okay. So spin to win. That's what Nana is. Yeah. She has fast damage. The once clear path is now blocked by an unfamiliar gate. This is the foolproof door. Only those who answer Master Enki carefully selected questions correctly may pass through. Oh no, we're done for.
This way leads to the starting sector for the squad of no return. Enki left his special markers here. Looks like that brat has already made up his mind to leave.
I'm gonna go with the markings.
Enki!
That was the correct thing to do. Oh. Nice.
Minutes have passed. Good. The biggest obstacle to my plan hasn't shown up yet.
Does he mean Nana?
Once I cross the next sector, I can blend in with a squad of no return. And this time, I will...
Luigi's Mansion music. The figure looming in front of Enki ends his grand plan.
You will what?
Whoa, Nana! How did you get here? No way! How did you pass the foolproof door? I prepared so many questions! Did you really answer them all correctly?
That's because Nana is no fool.
Could it be you know how many grains of sand are on Earth's surface? Or calculate how many drops of water it would take to extinguish the sun? Or how long it would take a chocolate bar that doubles in mass every minute to fill the entire universe?
Of course not. I didn't answer those ridiculous questions. I just smashed the gate. By the way, you're not allowed to install any gates without permission.
See? She's no fool. Just smash it. Enki's eyes widen in disbelief, with a hint of dissatisfaction.
I protest! Only the most despicable of brutes would resort to such a crude method to bypass the foolproof door! You're cheating! Cheating! How could you?
Enki yells and scans the surroundings, seeking opportunity to escape. But before Enki can make a run for it, Nana grabs the back of his collar and lifts him up like a kitten. Yes, he is reading.
A stinky brat who doesn't follow the rules has no right to protest. How many times have I made it clear? You and Ninsar aren't allowed to venture onto the path of no return until you're grown-ups.
When she said one of her lines, she had an accent for a second. Who is she? I have to know.
If you continue to be so disobedient, I will kick you out of the tower for the rest of your life.
Enki tries to say something, but Nana's stern gaze silences him. When he realizes Nana may kick him out of the tower forever, his face goes white.
Please, Nana, don't. I'm sorry, my good Nana and Hedwana. Please don't banish me.
He even took off his glasses.
Stop calling my full name with that pitiful tone when you want something from me.
So wait a minute. Her full name is... Time out. Edward Nana. That's why they shortened it to Nana. Enki tries to explain, but Nana notices humanoid creatures approaching from the unknown sector. She decides to postpone her lecture for now. Ah. Enki skill 1 attacks the front with a lantern, leaving an energy orb. Skill 2 attacks forward with a scroll. Hitting the enemy orb causes a knockback and explodes upon contact with an enemy. See, it's funny. When we were playing with them, I'm like, can you hit this? And yeah.
I'm not acting innocent. I mean it. I swear on the Library of Babel that I'll never secretly call Hedwana an old, nasty, stupid woman behind her back.
Wow.
Oh, chill out. Oh, for the sake of Tasni. For the sake of Tasni.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. No, Nana really is that good. I have to get better at dodging their attacks, though. That's what I was trying to do. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Ooh. You know what? Screw you.
All right. I won't banish you from the tower. But in return, behave yourself and go back to Ninsar.
So, mission accomplished. We thwarted his plans. He's like, you told on me. When all the commotion settles down, the light from the black monolith dims once again. Enki storms angrily into Ninsar's room as the infinite space disappears.
You idiots! Idiots! Yeah, I mean it! You're such an idiot! Why did you tell Nana where I was? Why did you stop me? Didn't you promise not to tell her my whereabouts?
Yep. Ninsar continues her work without even looking up.
That was just your one-sided request. I don't remember agreeing to it. I don't care! You're mean and stupid!
Damn. Your phone is tired? I think it is
Ninsar
now.
is a dummy. I'll never play with you again, and I'll never talk to you anymore. People who don't keep their promises are the worst.
The chisel in Ninsar's hand pauses for a moment.
Whatever.
"10 minutes later. Hey.
Idiot. Idiot. Ninsar. Ninsar.
Ninsar remains indifferent.
Sister.
The girl finally turns her head.
What's wrong?
Enki fidgets before reluctantly handing over an object.
My apology.
In Enki's hand is a brand new chisel.
Here, I fixed it for you.
Yeah, so they're brother and sister. Just as Ninsar's about to accept the chisel, Enki retracts his hand and starts rambling.
No, this won't do. It's too ordinary, too mundane. How could I create something so plain? Hold on a sec. Let me add the rifling and explosives to this chisel. Then it can help you blast through rocks and reach the working surface needed for the sculpture.
What? On a chisel?
Don't worry. I'll include a control system to ensure a precise blast range. Accurate to the millimeter. I know there are many parameters to consider, but I'll make it happen in just an hour.
Okay. where to get invite code. So if you click the link that leads to their Twitter, it's through that post. Should be another link to get you into the game to become a tester, pretty much. I know that, once again, the beta lasts until the 17th, but I don't know how many slots they actually have. So it's pretty much just like a first come, first serve kind of thing, if I remember correctly when I read it. Ninsar quickly grabs her chisel.
No need. This one is good enough.
You're so mean.
Enki sulks, hanging his head. Little does he know, as Ninsar takes the chisel, a faint smile appears at the corner of her mouth. Pausing her carving, Ninsar looks at the nearly finished sculpture in her hands.
I'll call this child Mer.
Alright. Not a bad name.
Enki absent-mindedly replies.
Well, Sally has been interrupting my work lately. Can you do something to make her quiet down?
A spark ignites in Enki's eyes, and his spirit once again lightens up.
Sally, huh? I'll make her a cradle, like a cat's cradle. When she's tucked in, she'll go to sleep peacefully. No, that'd be too boring. Let's see. I'll add some extra features. How about this? I'll make a special cradle that, when you place any creature inside, it won't need to eat, drink, defecate, or lose hair. Forever in peaceful sleep.
Huh. That just sounds like dead.
Alright, let's go with that.
There's weird hoops for iPhone, but you found it? Okay. It's like, that's good. I know both links are there on their Twitter. One for Android, one for iPhone. Or iOS, yeah.
But I don't have enough materials to make my genius idea come true.
Enki rolls his eyes once again.
Hey, Ninsar, perhaps we could use your...
His gaze lands on the clock that Ninsar had just repaired.
No way. Don't touch what I've fixed.
Enki's expression instantly turns sour.
I just don't get it. Aren't you bored of restoring these ancient relics day in and day out? Even if you fix them, they're just lifeless objects that won't progress any further. So why don't you let me give them a makeover?
I don't understand either. Why do you have to make Nana angry? Why do you always want to go deep into the library? If you have questions, just ask me, and I'll give you the answers. You don't need to find your answer in the library. What are you exactly looking for in there?
Ninsar is getting riled up. All of a sudden, Enki turns his head, locking his eyes with Ninsar, and speaks with grave seriousness.
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Enki's reply leaves Ninsar speechless.
So how about stop acting all smart if you can't even answer such a simple question, sister? If I can go deeper into the library, maybe one day I'll meet our father and ask him that question myself.
You know that's not going to happen. He left 10 years ago. Even if we set out now, we'll never find the time sector he's in.
That's an interesting fact, because I remember in the beginning, they said in order to meet with him, we had to go back 80 years. So, huh.
Please, Enki, don't say anything like that again. Whether inside or outside the library, humans' short-sighted perspective will always prevent them from seeing the truth. Don't let the library consume you.
I've crossed off the librarians who went down the path of no return from the roster. Are you doing all right, Nana?
I'm sorry. Look, it's Trailblazer. Now you can't unsee.
What do you mean?
It's Kalis.
I'm talking about the two kids Tasni left behind. They're the only ones who can make you look so grumpy.
I'd rather not talk about them. Let's just say they're giving me a headache.
Remember, rules are meant to be broken. Yes.
One of them is always curious about everything, while the other doesn't seem to care about anything. If only they could somehow balance each other out.
It's too funny. Father just left. He's like, bye, none of your problem now.
They did cause you a lot of trouble, it seems.
Dealing with Enki is simple. Just give him a good beating and he'll behave. Or at least pretend to. But Ninsar... well, you know. To her, everything is transparent. After all, she has known the answers to everything since birth. So naturally, she has no expectation for anything.
Well, they were born inside the library. Maybe it messed with their heads? Despite their extraordinary intelligence, they're still limited by their young bodies. So their desires come across as innocent and unfiltered. Tasni sure left you with two troublemakers.
Tasni, that's his name.
Well, let's forget about it for now. What's causing me a bigger headache is our dwindling numbers. We're short-staffed.
Yeah, many of us have gone down the path of no return.
But you're here.
The library's opening hours are getting shorter. And everyone's worried it might close permanently.
Not enough funding.
Me too, Nana. I've applied to join the next squad of no return. You won't see me after the beacon is activated again.
I'm sorry, it's just too funny. I'm going to join the squad of no return.
What did you just say?
Hey, don't give me that look, Nana. The library is open only for too short of a time. So, if you want to keep exploring the unknown sector, there's no turning back. But what's the harm? We won't return until we reach the end of the library. That's where we'll all end up eventually. I've waited for this day for far too long, Nana. I hope you can give me your blessing before I embark on this journey.
Now, what I want to know, is this them really wanting to, like, go? Or does the library indeed have some kind of hold over them?
Let's think back to the past and think about how far we've come. The first explorers of the library didn't even know how to get back to reality. Thousands of Emians sacrificed their lives to find the difference between the primordial sector and the unknown sector. By studying the unknown sector, countless Emians suspected that the library is a comprehensive collection of all human texts, like a decoding machine. It was only when our predecessors discovered a room full of Elish meditations that had the exact same content but different punctuation that the hypothesis was confirmed. Based on clues, records, and legends, our predecessors started to realize that the library might contain things from different eras. The extension of the library's time, and only now we have glimpsed its vast expanse. Until recently, some of us suggested that there is no separate time dimension within the library, but rather, time itself is an extra dimension that has always existed. I'm genuinely curious about what else this library holds. Nana, I'm really curious.
What is time?
What is it exactly? Does it have an end? And why does it keep creating new content? There are so many unknowns ahead, and I must embark on this journey. How can I resist? Pray for me, Nana. If we meet again in the future, I'll be sure to have the final answers. And when that time comes, I'll share everything I've seen and heard with you.
Nana smiles, looking into eyes filled with pure curiosity.
I understand. May you return from the library.
Yeah, it's like they just have to go to search for those answers.
Thank you, Enheduanna.
He returns the same smile.
Although, I prefer to meet you again on the path of no return.
What waits at the end of the hexagon? For every Emeon, there has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. However, everyone desires the ultimate answer, which eventually drives them onto the path of no return. In the Age of Faith, this place was seen as the Library of the Gods. In the Age of Enlightenment, this place was seen as an extraordinary miracle. In the time when the universe was described through equations, this place was seen as a mystery. And in the time when humanity has abandoned its gaze from the heavens to see the stars, this place has become an eternal decoding machine, deciphering all knowledge in a ceaseless, exhaustive search. This infinite hexagon contains the past, the present, and the future. It holds all the possibilities and everything unimaginable. Yet, it offers no answers or hope. Such is the Library of Babel. Once the unknown is revealed, there is no turning back to ignorance. It's full of man's hopes and dreams. It's like, apparently, what the? Wait, there is no next, is there? Hold on. Oh, there, you had to actually click next to see the next one, okay. Tasni. Let's see. So now we get to see his story, sort of. Year 57 of the world calendar.
Tasni, the director with the shortest tenure, with only 1 year in service. There is very little information about himself.
So he immediately went down the path of no return, pretty much.
Nevertheless, His inventions could fill an entire encyclopedia.
For example?
For example, he invented a machine capable of automatically proving or disproving any propositions.
Huh.
He even created a model for the expansion and cooling of the early universe after the Big Bang. Legend has it that he embarked on the path of no return to create a new language that could bridge all communication gaps.
That makes sense, though. Actually, going along with the original, like, yeah, lore of the Tower of Babel. Sounds quite extraordinary. You surely have your fair share of superheroes in this organization.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Even among all the previous directors, Tasni stands out.
But what exactly is this path of no return you've been talking about? Ereshkigal and Zero kept mentioning it. While I have a rough idea of what it means, the deeper truth behind it eludes me.
The Path of No Return is a ritual passed down among us.
Among us.
It means a one-way journey, signifying that someone is determined to never come back until they reach the end of the library.
Ereshkigal can barely hide her disdain for it.
Yup. Basically, those folks were tired of life and decided to off themselves. Plain and simple.
Book nerds. See, It's funny seeing their different perspectives on this whole thing, because it's like, why are they here then in the first place, kinda? I mean, us, we ended up here, but still.
Ari.
What? Is there something wrong with what I said? If you truly understand this place, you'll come to the same conclusion as I. Zero has explained it to you, right? The library is essentially a bizarre phenomenon that utilizes the method of exhaustion to an extreme. When the library opens, it contains not only all possible combinations of text, but also all possible timelines for each sector. Didn't you see it for yourself? Those infinite unknown sectors are the result of this exhaustive process. Imagine an infinite number of monkeys typing away, and eventually, one of them will type out everything that happened in your life. The question is, how do you find that specific monkey?
Bananas.
It contains everything, and it contains nothing. Such is the Library of Babel. But in the past, people had superstitious belief that this library held a book of omniscience, a compilation and index of all books.
One book to rule them all.
Supposedly, finding that book would give you the key to all the answers.
Has anyone ever found that book? That no wasn't voiced, so no.
No. That's why it's just a superstition. Nowadays, few would go down that path for such nonsense.
Once you embark on the path, you must leave at the exact same time and the exact same place you entered before the closure. Missed, and you can no longer return.
What? Huh? Once you embark on the path, you must leave at the exact same time and the exact same place you entered before the closure. Missed, and you can no longer return. Interesting. That's probably gonna come into play later.
With the library opening for shorter durations, exploring the unknown regions will inevitably lead you to the path of no return.
You said you could scan the library, but it seems like you're clueless about what it really means. It means you're able to travel to any era you want, and return to your current reality whenever you please.
And that's because we own the library. Ereshkigal comes closer to me, her gaze intensifying.
Do you understand why countless Emaons are so drawn to such superstition about the library? It's the unknown. The fear of the unknown leads them to see the library as a god. So much so that they're willing to sacrifice their ideals and their very lives for it.
Lovecraftian library.
Your claim of being able to scan the library is, to us, blasphemy.
That makes so much sense. It does, though.
If our endeavors, even at the cost of our lives, mean nothing more than a walk in the park to you, then your very presence will shake the core of our foundations.
Yeah, it's like everything they've done is just garbage. She firmly places her hands on my shoulders.
So, if you're truly the seer, how far back in the past and future can you see? Show me.
Each word she utters hits my ears like a hammer. Ereshkigal's face suddenly appears to double as she draws near.
Ari, stop it.
In my blurry vision, I see Zero trying to intervene and stop Ereshkigal. And once again, I'm engulfed by a familiar sense of chaos. It is coming again. My vision becomes obscured as a soft whisper echoes in my ear.
Where are you going?
It's her.
I understand. Everything will go as you wish.
Why can't I go to the next one? It's not letting me.
Huh? What's this place?
There we go. 80 years ago. Oh. You get to put your team together. Okay.
Come, rain or sun, the umbrella.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
So, we've got a healer and a DPS. I think we'll be okay. So, 80 years ago. "23 years before the world calendar." As my vision clears again, the scenery around me has suddenly changed. Zero and Ereshkigal standing beside me exchange solemn glances. Hey. What's going on here? Or everything looks different now.
Report in, Zero.
Let's go touch the bookshelf.
It has been confirmed that the sector we were previously in was B80, and 3 years ago, the content of the books in this sector was changed to modern computer theory.
Why you do this? Listen, I can't control it. It just kind of happens.
For 100 years before that, this sector was exclusively dedicated to astrophysics.
Onchirp. We decided to call her Onchirp anyway. Onchirp circles in the air and gracefully lands on its master's shoulder, chirping at Zero. Zero listens attentively, then looks at Ereshkion and me before announcing her conclusion.
We have indeed traveled to the past.
Ereshkion's expression becomes unreadable.
How did you perceive it?
There were no signs, no warning. For me, it ended in the blink of an eye.
Me too. Hey, I'm talking to you. How did you manage to do that?
I don't know. Ask the ghost girl. I blink as my thoughts momentarily stop. I was just thinking about finding Tasni.
Just like that?
Yeah, as simple as that. What were you expecting? Or were you expecting some kind of grand spectacle? Let's see. Ereshkion looks deflated. See, no matter what answer we chose, it was going to be something like that. This is going to be the result. Especially after that conversation of just being able to do it and not having to work as hard as they have.
That doesn't make sense at all. Where did Cosmos find such a bizarre person?
Her voice trails off, almost inaudible.
I should just stop calling you the Seer and start calling you the Almighty Time Machine.
Damn. So, our next move. Shall we go find Tasni? For some reason, there's gloom in Ereshkion's voice. Asks why. Someone's salty? Yeah, she is.
We've come this far already. Let's go find Tasni and the command to stop the spear. We can't be too prepared anyway.
For good reason, though. It's like she explained herself properly.
I'm curious what other miracles I'll witness on this trip.
So upgrade the pendant to attack the target 5 times during a time freeze, causing overload, which triggers a high damage explosion when the time freeze ends. Okay, upgrade the pendant. What do
I
they
hope
mean
you
by-
guys won't bore me to death.
I don't know, I'm just gonna kill them. Not too sure about what they mean by upgrade the pendant.
Walk with the umbrella. Need an umbrella?
Come here. Stop running. Alright, we did it.
This place looks impassable to me.
Huh?
Overloads can destroy
Why don't we
objects with
just
special
smash through
cracks, freeze the object in place. Okay, I was reading, but objects with golden cracks can be destroyed by overload. So I just hit it. So we just have to like build it up and then
Fluttering wing. Onto. End it all. Fluttering wing.
nope, that's not it.
Walk with the umbrella.
I'm doing this wrong.
Walk in the rain.
Hold on. Freeze the object in place and quickly attack the target 5 times. So freeze it in place. Really? Hold on. It's not working.
Onto. End it all.
There we go.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I mean, this place shows all the possible moments of every second, right? You think just finding the right time will lead us to the right person?
Nope, nope, wrong. The right way. Let's see. Wait, how?
A kid? What's a kid doing here in the library?
You are...
The girl cast a casual glance.
So, you're the successors from the future.
So we went 70 years into the past then. Because when she was having the conversation, she said that was 10 years ago that he went missing. With just one glance, she sees through who we are.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
So I don't know why they do this, but it's like they make you go back to the settlement first. And then continue.
Huh? What's this place?
Oh wait, she's there too. That's interesting.
Oh, it's you. Looks like you brought us to quite an amazing place. No wonder. Ever since I first saw you, it felt like your soul was looking down at us from a very distant place. Ignore my quirky words. Pretend I'm just a whisper in the wind. I'd love to explore this spot first and quietly witness the marvels you'll unveil to me next. Oh, by the way, that silly bird has something to say to you. How about indulging it for a bit?
before you continue going deep into the library, I still have some other things to teach you. Okay. Resources won't just fall on your head out of thin air. A budget? What's that? What's up, Hood? Burb? Yes, the burb. After all, you can't possibly expect to be able to mine inside the library, right? If you want different resources, then go to different places. Library Recurrence 1. MA-ON can only provide a limited amount of content. The rest will depend on the head librarian's hard work and struggles. So yeah, they're making us do this.
Come, rain or sun, the umbrella is always ready.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
Let's do that.
The sword is
for him.
unsheathed, ready for your command.
Actually, yeah, let's level them up. Let's do that.
This reminds me of my days as an apprentice steward.
Get them all to 10.
I will record these experiences.
The blade is sharper now.
Okay. Now we can see how he plays too. Game looks nice. Just let me play with it with a controller. I'm looking forward to a PC version of it. Like, really.
There are still many matters left unfinished. Let's take care of them before the
It
Duchess
looks
comes.
good. It feels good. It sounds good.
Walk in the rain. No contact allowed. Walk with the umbrella. Need an umbrella?
Oh yeah. Ooh, now that we've leveled them up. Oh, dude. He is great. Look at this. Damn. Like, yeah. He's really fun to use.
Free from thought, like a spear. It's fine, like a shadow. It's fine. Scatter.
Ooh. This feels good.
Doesn't matter.
Lost my composure with the umbrella.
Oh my
No
goodness.
contact allowed. Need an umbrella?
It's a good thing she can heal.
No contact allowed. Walk in the rain.
She's about to die though.
The world
Oh no.
is unpredictable.
These things hit hard.
Is this what pain feels like?
Oh my goodness. She said, is this what pain feels
Need
like?
an umbrella?
Complete insight. Anfu. End it all. Well done, An.
There
You
we
can
go.
come back now. Thanks for your guidance.
Clear time does not exceed 100 seconds. Oof. That's okay. But yeah, he and Nana, it's like play pretty similarly, and it was fun while it lasted till he died. It's a good thing I leveled them up a bit though. Okay, so that's how you get resources and everything. Forge of Vulcan? Oh, weapon experience materials, and then Aurelium is money. Okay, so back to main story. The Girl and the Colossus. My name is Ninsar.
The sword is unsheathed, ready for your command.
Can you? There's no way you can like organize them or anything.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
The sword is unsheathed, ready for your command.
So we've gone back into the past. Now we're meeting with Ninsar. Does that mean we'll meet past Nana? And what's his name? Enki as well too?
It seems you've undergone unbelievable adventures to finally get here.
Who are you?
My name is Ninsar.
Don't you have anything to ask us?
No, I have nothing to ask you, Bloodline of Cosmos.
Did she just say bloodline?
How do you know?
I just do.
That's not what that says.
Everything in this ordered world is crystal clear to me. I know all the answers to any question, without any rhyme or reason.
What is the meaning of life?
However,
Ninsar's gaze lands on me, and she waves at me like I am of some tiny critter. Aww.
Come.
Despite her childlike face and voice, her voice carries an irresistible force. I gather my courage and walk towards her.
The seer, right? So, the future Cosmos did receive an interesting prophecy. I knew that a person who was so good at disguise wasn't as ordinary as he seemed.
She raises her hand and tickles my face with her fingertips. She's treating me like a small animal.
I can't see through you, but since you're favored by the Library of Babel, I'm willing to help you find the answers you seek.
She's like, there, poor critter. Poor little critter.
As a matter of fact, I'm searching for Tasni too.
Anticipating Arishan's next question, Ninsar answers before she can even speak.
Tasni is my bloodline.
At that moment, Ninsar seems to think of something.
Speaking of which, I do have a question that only you can answer. Have you seen a librarian named Enki on the list?
Zero, who has been silent, shakes her head.
No. And your name is not on them either.
I see.
Ninsar lets out a soft sigh.
Looks like neither Enki nor I have returned from the journey.
Oh. So eventually, that means they both went. And so in our original timeline, they're not there. Because they never came back.
Let's go. Time is ticking.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I know how to find him. Just follow my lead.
Oh, she joined the team. Oh, okay. So... hold on. A repulsive sphere will push the character away. You can pass it by fixing it in place in some way. The repulsion ball has golden cracks on it and can be destroyed by a time freeze overload. Okay, so yeah. So I don't know if she can do it. Let's see. What about you? Yeah. Oh! Okay, so you also shouldn't be near them when they explode either, or implode. Ow, what? Why? Why is there so much danger? All of a sudden. How does she play? Let's see. Damn, just juggling enemies.
Let's go down the stairs.
Hold on. You can't show me how to destroy these. And then, you know, not let me. Wait, what was the point if you can just go around like that? I'm so confused. Hold on, let's go to free perspective mode. Just to look around real quick. No chest, no nothing. Fine. Oh. Huh. Are we... No, we're not supposed to go this way. But why are they letting us? I'm curious.
It's not the right way, but a little exploring couldn't hurt. You just can't resist being curious, can you?
Damn, I got called out. Huh. There's a chest over there. So how does this work exactly? Oh, he can... No, so he did get hit. This is pretty funny.
Free from thought. Scatter!
So if I can just grab the chest.
Come on, protect everyone.
Just one almighty punch. What the heck? Nice. And then the trap disables itself. At least you can go back the way you came in peace. No, damn it. I keep moving the joystick in the wrong direction trying to dash.
A dead end.
It's not a dead end. You know what to do. Bloodline of Cosmos.
Don't talk like you know me so well.
Yeah, see, that's pretty funny. She's too slow to do it. But other characters can.
Who's that Enki you mentioned earlier?
He's my younger brother. He ventured down the path of no return before I did. I went out to find him and bring him back. But now it looks like I failed.
Okay, we have to go that way. Can you? No, you can't. I was curious. Can you just walk around? Yeah, what the? Okay.
Anzu. End it all.
Mer, protect everyone.
Her animations seem unoptimized.
Let's move upward.
It like slows down the frame rate for her. For Ninsar.
Because your partner already told me the answer. Those who embark on the path will be removed from the list of librarians. The library's prophecies are bound to happen. All those prophecies are predetermined facts.
Ah. Yeah, the question popped up really fast when coming up the steps. Pretty much, we asked her why did you say you failed? She said because our names were removed from the list. So yeah, she failed. That makes sense. She never made it back. More, huh?
Mer, protect everyone.
That
The
weapon.
director's office is on the other side of this area. Let's head in that direction.
She's still using the scalpel that her brother gave her. Going to the head librarian's office.
Why is this area blocked off?
This is the foolproof door.
We know what to do. Oh. I say just smash it.
The foolproof door?
Yeah, the coded gate set up by my stupid brother. It'll open only when all its questions are answered.
Sit-Talk, here's your question.
Oh no.
How many moons would fit inside one Kepler 452b?
Huh? Who in the world knows the answer to such a question?
249.
Zero does. Zero knows all.
Correct. Next question.
Don't even bother. This gate has 5,000 questions in total. Going through all of them will take you days, even without any breaks.
Let's just blast it away.
No, it won't budge. It's stronger than you can ever imagine.
Nana did it though.
Not even Mer can do anything about it.
Unless he made it even stronger than before, that just proves how strong Nana is. So, what should we do now?
Enki left a back door so that someone could open it.
Ninsar sounds like Murder Lady from Woo Woo. Berlova? I haven't done 2.0 yet. That's tomorrow or today, depending on where you are. That's when we're diving into that. But the only one I can think of is Frolova.
The one who raised us. That's not important. Well, let's get back to the main hall, and I'll tell you what to do. See those messed up books? Enki did that on purpose. Just put them back on the center shelf in a specific order, clockwise, and that gate will open.
So, For situations like this, I kind of wish you could jump. Or at least if they just let you kind of like fall off the edge here, you know, down to the down to the platform below. I keep accidentally hitting that. In a specific order?
I'm sure you've noticed the darkest side. The moon never turns its back on us. She's always accustomed to tidying up everything from that direction.
Okay.
Start with the darkest side, and place the books back on the center shelf in a clockwise order.
The darkest side. So the darkest side would be here.
Yeah, keep arranging books like this.
All right.
The gate should be open now.
Cool. What's the point of setting up such a contraption?
Because the one Enki fears will calm down after things are sorted.
Nana?
Looks like we'll have to deal with some problems before finding Tasmi. The height of folly. Go away. Mer, protect everyone.
There we go. And then special right after.
Got her. Sever like a spear. Sever.
Move.
Like a shadow.
Go check under the desk. There, you'll find the answer you're seeking.
Under the desk. So, Do we just... If this is actually him, we just, like, change the timeline somehow? Maybe?
Long time no see, Ninsar.
The boy avoids making eye contact with Ninsar, scratches his head, and glances away, trying to cover up his guilt with a careless tone. Obviously, his attempt backfires as Ninsar's anger intensifies. Damn.
You are such an...
She raises her hand high.
Sis?
At the last moment, instead of landing with force, her hand loses its momentum and gently touches Enki's face.
Idiot. I've been looking for you. Why did you go on the journey alone without telling me?
You! Hey, you! All right. My bad. Just don't do that. Sorry. It's all my fault. Don't give me that look. Seriously, I mean it. I won't do it again.
In a panic, Enki turns his head towards us as if seeking help, trying to change the subject in a clumsy way.
By the way, who are they? Why don't you introduce me to them? Hey there, guys. Are you Ninsar's friends? I can't believe my silly sis actually made friends. I'm Enki, her younger brother. That's obvious, right? Well, I mean, if that's not obvious to you, then your stupidity would go beyond the height of folly. Your outfits. Are you also Emaons? But I've never seen you in the tower before. Are you newbies who joined after I left? Wow! Then you must have heard about me from my stupid successor, Cosmos, right? Exactly!
He clears his throat and raises his head proudly.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am... Enki Tasni!
I mean, we said Tasni, we didn't say which Tasni. The height of folly. I've seen your determination to explore the library. Now, all I can give you is my blessing for the adventure that lies ahead. Only 4 years before the world calendar.
This is your office, Director. According to the rules, I'm supposed to give you a brief introduction.
Skip the introduction. Just give me the key to the file cabinet behind the mural and the key to the safe in the hidden compartment in the floor. Oh, and the code to the gate in the hidden compartment behind the large bookshelf.
Okay.
Ah, forget it. I'll crack it myself.
How many times have you sneaked in before?
Besides the times you caught me? I don't remember, but who cares? This place is mine now. Got anything else to report? If not, just leave me alone.
It's gonna kill you, Enki. His words give Nana a headache.
This is the password for the Tower of Babel's core server, along with the key to the first original archive of historical documents. And here, the highest authority password for the CAVE Central Database. Are you even listening, Director? The CAVE leaders have been notified about the change in MAON's leadership, and they're planning a remote meeting this afternoon.
Put it off.
Huh?
Or, better yet, you can attend in my place. I didn't become the director just to listen to those blabbering idiots.
Enki.
Nana's voice turns cold.
We are Emeon, the mouthpieces of the gods. We are obliged to listen to the prayers of the travelers from all directions and solve their problems. This has been the teaching of the Emeon since it was founded. You are now our director, our spokesperson. You must take your responsibility seriously. It's not something you can just say no to.
Nah.
I...
At that moment, someone gently tugs on the corner of Nana's clothes.
Ninsar?
I'll go attend the meeting, Nana.
But...
It's fine. I'm a Tasni too.
This is true. The office door opens again, and heavy footsteps enter the room. Enki doesn't even need to look up to know it is Ninsar.
Back from the meeting with that bunch of morons? Anything interesting? Well, forget about those idiots. I'm about to optimize the foolproof door to version 8.0. Come and see what other questions I can add here.
Ninsar jumps down from the statue's arms and walks over to Enki, crouching down beside him.
Nothing special happened this year. All the other beacons, except the black monolith at the Tower of Babel, have stayed quiet.
I knew it. Nana's just so stuck in her ways, to put it politely. She said she listens to the prayers of travelers from all directions when, in fact, she just wants to check for any anomaly and keep tabs on everyone around the world. Obviously, we all know that anomalies have occurred maybe once every decade, if that, over the past century. Seriously, they should just disband this so-called CAVE. When was the last time we heard anything about Nemesis? They've been gone for years. If you ask me, they're smarter for bailing early after seeing the writing on the wall.
Nemesis, so another group.
But something interesting is going on between Polestar and Cyril.
And even more groups.
What's so interesting about countries' politics? They can do whatever for all I care. It's always about famine, plague, and war. Same old boring stuff over and over again. Unoriginal and incredibly stupid.
Just as Enki is about to babble on, Ninsar's words silence him.
They're having a contest about the same old boring stuff.
What kind of contest?
They're seeing who can break the speed limit of 7.9 kilometers per second first.
Oh. Ninsar keeps her gaze fixed on Enki's face, watching for any reaction.
So, who will win?
Cyril.
How much longer till they do it?
24 years from now.
Enki's hands pause as he turns his attention inward.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
Enki pretends not to hear and continues working.
Answer my question, Enki.
Enki raises his hand abruptly, meeting Ninsar's eyes.
For the foolproof door version 8.0, of course! Once it's done, no one will be able to disturb me anymore! This time, I'll add 1,000 questions so those dimwits won't be able to finish the game within their lifetime!
She's just like, you idiot. Ninsar remains silent, simply staring back at him. Their gazes intertwine, piercing through each other's mind as their faces are reflected in each other's eyes.
Why did you become the director of Emeon, Enki?
The boy lets out an exaggerated cry, but slightly averts his eyes.
Whoa, is the sun going out? Can't believe you're actually asking someone a question!
I know the answer, but I want to hear it straight from you.
Well, I guess I'll have to give you a serious answer, silly sis.
Ninsar knows all. The boy heaves a heavy sigh.
Because the director possesses the highest authority, not bound by any rules. Nobody can stop me from doing what I'm about to do, not even you or Nana. When the beacon is activated next time, Ninsar, I'm going into the library, searching for its end.
Enki extends his hand towards Ninsar, excitement brimming on his face.
Finally, my journey will begin! Be happy for me, sis!
This is a declaration without room for debate. Ninsar does not take his hand. She bites her lip, turns around, and walks away without looking back. Enki is left alone in the library, watching his sister leave.
What's wrong, Ninsar? Why are you sitting here alone, looking so down?
Ninsar panics and touches Nana's face.
Stop it. Both you and Enki are so smart, yet so childish. It's moments like these when I realize you guys are still just kids. Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Nana walks over to Ninsar and slowly sits down.
Nana.
I'm here.
Hey, that's our spot. No. Ninsar nestles into Nana's arms.
Nana. 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 Enheduanna.
I'm here. Enki is about to leave, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Recent events seem to have made him anxious.
Ninsar looks up, her calm tone carrying a plea beneath it.
Nana, can we shoot down those artificial satellites made by Polestar and Cyro?
Nana gives her an incredibly warm smile.
Well, if you asked me to destroy the moon, I'd be tempted to give it a shot. Unfortunately, we can't, Ninsar. We can't interfere with those processes.
He caresses Ninsar's head.
Just like we can't stop geocentric theory from being proposed and heliocentric theory from being discovered. We couldn't stop humanity from discovering that the Earth is round, or stop gravity from making that apple fall. Likewise, we can't prevent the discovery of the gravitational constant, or the launch of the first artificial satellite into the sky. Sooner or later, the rationality of this world will reach a point where it won't tolerate anomalies. Or us. At that time, we'll quietly step off the stage for the sake of our compatriots still living in the cave. No need to be sad about it. It's an inevitable process. An unstoppable tide. Sleep, Ninsar. My sweet girl.
Ninsar closes her eyes at Nana's gentle, lullaby-like words. She's not sure if she is shedding tears due to excessive drowsiness, but she did indeed feel a drop of liquid sliding down the corner of her eyes.
My poor, sweet girl. Sleep now. Sleep in peace. What are you doing, Enki?
Enki's doing everything he shouldn't. Hoyo trying to get ahead of leakers by posting animations and shit ahead of time. Whatever, I guess, really. Nana enters the room and sees a small figure working on a large clock.
Ninsar complained to me about Sally always bothering her, so I'm making a cradle. This will help Sally fall asleep.
Don't treat Sally like she's some annoying cat. And wait, you're turning Ninsar's clock into a cradle? Isn't that hers?
But Sally is an annoying cat. She's always following us around.
Oh, fine.
Nana resigns herself, knowing she shouldn't dig deeper into this topic.
Let's talk about something else. I just spoke with Ninsar, Enki. You shouldn't have made your sister so sad like that.
Enki shakes his head with certainty.
She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
Fine. Whatever you say. Actually, I didn't come to talk about your sister either.
Nana's expression and tone become serious.
You're well prepared, aren't you?
Enki freezes for a moment, then looks back at Nana with grave seriousness.
I am. Are you here to stop me, Enhudwana? Just so you know, even if it's you, I won't back down this time.
Of course not. When your father, Tas Tasni, brought you back from the library, I had a feeling this day would come. You're pretty much like him, and even more like your mother.
Worst part about new games? Buying tutorials. Yep. I mean, they're needed, but I wish they could condense stuff. It's true. I agree. So, she said just like your mother. So who is their mother? The term mother, which Nana has never spoken before, piques Enki's curiosity.
Our mother?
Yeah, your mother.
Nana's face takes on a nostalgic look.
Your mom was even more daring than your dad. She gave birth to you while exploring the library, and after entrusting you to Tas, she continued her journey without hesitation. If it weren't for Tas's conscience, you might have ended up as nutrients for the library, I'm afraid.
Hearing this, Enki's eyes slowly widen in surprise, as if his reflexes are delayed for the first time in his life.
That's a shame. Such a shame. Why would he go back for an independent life that only inherited half of his genetic information?
Your reaction is truly unusual. But yeah, that's what makes you their child.
So, yeah, she gave birth to them and then just kept going into the library. And then he left later on.
It's love, Enki. The answer is love. His love for you overcame his faith, and his desire to ensure your survival surpassed his longing for the path ahead.
Enki blinks, revealing his truest thoughts to Nana.
I don't get what you're saying. Are you talking about the brain's release of phenylethylamine, oxytocin, or dopamine?
Yeah, that. Nana smiles and shakes her head. Yeah, I'd played this, but too many games.
No, none of those. Remember this, Enki. No matter what, you and Ninsar are human beings. Only by understanding the vulnerability of being human can you appreciate the significance of strength. And only by knowing the brevity of life can you see the splendor of eternity.
Actually, you just reminded me. I think somebody came out with a video recently saying that like there's too many gacha games now and too many new ones just showing up, that it is causing that kind of issue.
Once you understand what I'm talking about, you'll truly become an adult instead of a kid driven purely by curiosity.
Enki takes a step back.
I don't like that look you're giving me. Like I'm an idiot.
Well, you are.
Damn. Nana leans down and ruffles Enki's hair despite his resistance.
You know what? You've been calling others idiots this whole time, but you've never realized your own foolishness. Who's the real silly one here?
Hey! I'm not silly.
Guess I could do myself a favor and just delete Hoyo games. I'll stay there. Collision in the library needs a little help. Get stuck on desk. It's a beta. That's all I can say to that. You saw what happened earlier with me. It's a beta.
All right, you're not.
I already deleted ZZZ because fishing. I'm kidding. But I won't be fishing. Her eyes filled with love and compassion carry a hint of sadness.
I've seen your determination to explore the library. Now, all I can give you is my blessing for the adventure that lies ahead.
Enheduanna!
Enheduanna. Enheduanna. Okay, that's how you pronounce that.
So, go, Enki.
Have you played Marvel Rivals, or do you intend to play it? So, no, I haven't played Marvel Rivals. Do I intend to play it? I've been looking at it and everything. It seems pretty interesting. I know a couple of friends play it already and everything. I mean, if that's something that you guys want me to do, like check it out, it's like I guess I could. It's like it's whatchamacallit? It's similar to, you know, like Overwatch or Paladins or something like that, correct? Like I said, I don't know too much about it, but of course I've heard of it and everything. It's Marble Watch, literally. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, I can check it out. It's like, I don't mind. Because I played other games like that as well, too. Overwatch, Paladins, you know, others.
Good luck to you.
Okay, so that was the end of that one. Oh, that wasn't the end of the chapter. Jeez. So, the height of folly. What I want to do is I want to get through this first chapter. Just so we have a full, like, you know, viewing and understanding where this is going. Subjects of the Sun. So now 23 years before the world calendar.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am... Enki Tasni!
The energetic self-introduction is met with an eerie silence from everyone. Ninsar turns her head.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My full name is Ninsar Tasni, and the director Tasni you mentioned is my younger brother.
Why didn't tell us earlier? Yep, that's what that says. Why didn't tell us earlier?
Because you didn't ask?
I knew it. We didn't say which Tasni.
I don't give out answers unless I'm asked.
Huh? What's up with all the silence? Why did everyone suddenly get so quiet?
See, but how are we supposed to know? To us, they were never on the list. Zero looks calm, her face devoid of all emotion, as cold as an ice sculpture. See, but Nana would know them, though. She just keeps her eyes tightly shut, not wanting to comment on this revelation. As for Erishan, she's clearly wavering inside.
No way! That old man's mentor is a brat. He's a brat.
Enki puts a hand on his hip, pointing at Erishan with obvious dissatisfaction.
Hey! Who do you think you're talking to? Cosmos respects me very much. Although he's a mediocrity, he's my apprentice. I can't just let your rude words slide.
She is Cosmos' granddaughter.
Oh. Huh.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense now.
Okay. You get what? I'm not seeing the connection here. What makes sense now? Yeah. You get what?
It's pretty much like when I'm always calling Enhedwana an idiot. She's trying to show affection to me, right?
Enhedwana? Before I can ask who Enhedwana is, Erishan abruptly raises her voice.
Who are you saying is trying to show affection to you? You brat— Zero! Don't cover me now!
That was good. Zero covers Erishan's mouth.
Sorry about her misbehavior.
Looks like you're really getting along well. Just like us, right, Ninsar?
Damn. Ninsar glances at Zero and Erishan, who is trying to say something, and stays silent.
But then again, who exactly are you guys?
Let me explain.
I see. So you've come from 80 years in the future.
But what catches his attention is not the Copper Sphere, or the prophecy, or the impending doom of the library. Enki walks around me with unbridled interest, like a curious child surveying a new toy he has never seen before.
This is fascinating! I never expected someone could actually travel through different sectors within the library. I've gained new insights about this place.
Doesn't this mean we can technically... We can bring people with us? Yeah. So we can kind of gather everyone back together? Huh. Yeah, that definitely could be a main plot point of this. Friend upset that I'm upset. I'm seeing things before they are announced. Why?
Can I touch you?
I prefer to keep an appropriate distance. What are you up to? I'll pass on that. Yeah, no, what are you up to? Without waiting for my response, Enki moves closer.
Your skull looks normal. No hidden organs, or extra ears or eyes. How do you perceive the abnormal passage of time? Or maybe you don't actively perceive it.
That one. But it's the truth. We don't even know what's going on. Enki traces the back of my neck and down my spine, then gives my ribs a firm squeeze. It's like, stop.
7 cervical vertebrae, 12 thoracic vertebrae, and 24 ribs. Your bone structure is just like that of an ordinary human, so what makes you so special?
This pendant.
I don't feel any implants or augmentations under your skin, and based on the echoes, your heart and lungs seem pretty normal too.
See, this is why you don't accept gifts from strangers.
Well, let's examine your lower back, tailbone, and pelvis.
End up traveling through time or something. Zero steps forward and stops Enki's hand.
Master Enki, please be gentle with our seer.
Enki's eyes light up again when he sees Anchirp on Zero's shoulder.
Well, then can I study this plump chicken on your shoulder?
This plump chicken.
How fascinating! A bird that possesses human intelligence and can transform into pure energy! What exactly are you?
Anchirp gets startled, feathers standing on end, and then disappears from sight. Looks like it won't be showing itself to Enki for a while. After a brief commotion, Enki reluctantly stops, but his curious gaze lingers.
Can you show me your ability? I mean, the ability to travel through different time sectors.
Then he immediately shakes his head.
Oh, forget it. Never mind. It feels like cheating if you can just go wherever you want. It's dull.
That's pretty much along the lines of what Arishan said.
I want to savor the novelty of this library fully. I'd rather take a long route than a shortcut.
Are you really the former director? So, this is the style of the former director. Seriously, something is wrong with you.
What are you talking about? Are you thinking I'm a fake or something?
No, I'm just a bit surprised. I recount what I heard from Zero about Enki's remarkable achievements. Now it is difficult to reconcile those extraordinary creations with the kid in front of me. Enki's face mirrors my own surprise.
The truth verifier? The singularity explosion model? And the complete language? What the heck? I never made any of those.
Master Enki, the librarians gave them different names from what you originally called them. The truth verifier is actually the multi-button self-regulating rhythmic hypnotizer.
I don't know. Truth verifier is shorter.
Ah, now I get it. That's a remarkable device. You throw a proposition at it, and it just keeps clattering away all night. Perfect for curing insomnia.
What?
But those idiots thought it was a waste to have it by my bedside, so they forced me to hand it over. But before I did, I gave it one final task. There are no propositions in the world that this machine can't prove. If they want to hear it clatter, they can listen to it all they want. So how's it going after 80 years? Is it still clattering away?
As you expected, the Truth Verifier still operates to this day, ceaselessly outputting the proof process. We simply cannot repurpose it.
This dude needs to relax and read a book. Why is Enki making fun of people?
I see. So, what about the singularity explosion model you mentioned?
That is actually your personal cookbook called Singularity Popcorn.
What?
Oh, right! But I thought it was a complete failure. I was trying to calculate the exact space-time coordinates where the shockwave of a singularity explosion would decay just enough to turn corn kernels into popcorn.
A microwave. Still used till this day.
But the next singularity cycle would take too long for the recipe to come to fruition in my lifetime. So, I took that cookbook into the shredder. Wait, did they retrieve it?
Exactly. The librarians retrieved that invaluable book from the shredder.
Seriously, I just don't understand what those idiots are thinking. And what about this complete language? Which one of my genius creations do they misunderstand this time?
That is a brand new language you invented to eliminate all communication barriers between humans.
Huh.
Every word in it is as precise as math.
So, what did he originally create it for then?
Oh, so you're calling it the complete language. Well, that's a way better name than what I had in mind. I was going to call it a vulgar language even fools can understand.
Okay.
Those idiots speaking different languages keep annoying me every day. So, to solve the problem once and for all, I dedicated myself to unifying all the swear words in Cyril, Japheth, Obed, Cian, and others into a single language.
But... Just the swear words? How does that work?
All I need to do is unleash a string of curses in that language, and anyone, anywhere in the world will perfectly understand what I mean. I'm busy, so stop bothering me and get lost! And the best part? It retains the emotional essence of the original obscenities!
I mean... It's creative. Yeah, but that exact emoji or emote is like, okay. I'm feeling conflicted now. Good. Now I've learned new, useless facts. Or just simply say nothing. I mean, were they actually useful? I'm feeling conflicted now. I think Zero is too. Yup.
Enki, they're here in this era because they need something from you.
Oh, right. You guys are here for that copper sphere, right? Got any specifics on it?
As per the last email.
Yes, it is here.
There it is. It looks like an atom.
Awesome! Let me take a look.
Enki examines it, then presses his arms against his sides, declaring energetically...
Nope, never seen it before. I have no idea what it is.
Damn.
I knew we shouldn't expect much from this cocky runt.
Oh, I see. So you not only admire your grandpa, but also have respect for me. Looks like your grandpa taught you well.
How do you get that? You know what?
Admire? Respect? Taught me well? Who are you talking about, you little...
Please just ignore her, Master Enki.
I love her, Sean. No.
It's alright. Do you recognize this, Ninsar?
Ninsar looks at the picture.
You are the source of life. You fell from the heavens to the Memphis River. Your descent was meant for us and stirred ripples throughout the valley. At dawn, you rise in the sky. You exalt the day. You give nourishment to humanity, just as you give them life.
The sun?
Spare us your mumbo-jumbo prayers.
That's the only thing I can get from it is the sun.
I'm translating the text on this sphere.
Ninsar gives us a sidelong glance.
It's a hymn, an ancient ode from Memphis praising the sun.
Yeah. Yep.
More specifically, it's a hymn written by the 18th monarch of Memphis, Akhenaton, in praise of Aten, the god of the sun.
Ra?
If I'm correct, this copper sphere you recovered from the Philistine Sea. It's the god of the sun for ancient Memphis.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I start to understand why it looks a bit like the star simulator I made earlier. I see. So basically, this stuff is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
Ah. Why is it not called a what? Takamak? Or the god of sun is a magnetically confined fusion reactor? Yeah.
Just as we suspected, Eri.
I had a feeling it might be something like that, but I didn't think it would be an actual nuclear explosion. No wonder it obliterates everything.
So it's, yeah, and that makes so much sense. I'm like, that looks like an atom bomb. It's a nuke. Nuclear explosion?
Why are you so surprised? Even the real sun is just a massive fusion reactor.
But why did it appear in an ancient time like this, or like that?
Because of the beacons. The beacons, of course! They're all anomalies created by beacons. And there's more than one beacon in this world. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them happened to fall in ancient Memphis.
So, the so-called god of the sun, or it's just wishful thinking by those ancient Memphis, yeah, it's just a bomb.
It's not really a god. At least, not in the grand universal sense.
The idea of God originally came from ignorance. Ancient people did not understand the unknown and could not control it, hence they revered it as gods.
But if it's still intact, that means it didn't go off. So how'd they see it as a god?
It has nothing to do with rituals, worship, sacrifices, fear, obedience, or faith. It is just a collective term for things beyond human knowledge. And any phenomenon caused by these things beyond human knowledge is called an anomaly.
Any highly advanced technology might seem like magic at first. But once you unveil the mystery, you'll realize that it's just boring stuff. But come to think of it, for early humans, the sun was a celestial body that brought life to everything. For present humans, the sun is a star that constantly produces nuclear fusion inside. Worshipping the sun for humans is like worshipping farming and production.
I mean, in a way we kinda do.
So, if one can harness the power of nuclear fusion, they essentially harness the sun itself. Even if we keep calling this copper sphere the god of the sun, it's not entirely wrong.
I think you're overcomplicating things.
See, my question is, I understand that things could slip into time spaces and end up there, but if it didn't do anything, how would they even come to revere it as that?
Let me simplify it for you. Imagine you throw a light bulb into an ant nest, and the ants start worshipping it as if it's a god or something. Now, imagine that copper sphere as something left on Earth by some powerful alien, then discovered by a bunch of monkeys who end up worshipping it like a god.
That sounds like humanity.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
Ninsar interrupts the scientific explanations, going in different directions.
Anyway, if there's a command that can control the copper sphere, it probably wouldn't be in the language of Memphis, or any human language. It is obvious that this sphere was created by someone else. Let's call them gods for now. Naturally, those creators used the language of the gods, or a language completely alien to human understanding, to command their creations.
Interesting. Now that's interesting.
Why does it keep doing this? Hold on. There we go. It's not the phone, and I just checked its battery and everything too. It's how this cord is connected to it. It's like, that's why. I might have to get a different one. Hold on. Let me go back real quick. Can you play it again too?
Naturally,
Oh
those
yeah.
creators used the language of the gods, or a language completely alien to human understanding, to command their creations.
So... Huh. It's strange. It's not letting you go back that far? But yeah, he was just explaining.
If there's a language that commands gods, then I should definitely include it in the complete language.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. A vulgar language even fools can understand. I mean, the complete language. I didn't complete it when I ventured down the path of no return. Now, if there's a language that commands gods, then I should definitely include it in the complete language.
There we go.
Even gods should be able to understand the complete language. While I continue my journey, I'll help you study the sphere and this so-called language of gods to figure out the command you're looking for.
Duct tape. I mean, that's an idea, but still.
How long do you think it will take, Master Enki?
3 years should be enough.
3 years?
Since you can travel through time, meet me in this sector 3 years from now.
I mean, he's not wrong. Enki stares at me with eager anticipation.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what surprises you will bring.
Hey, what's up, Dragon? Welcome back. Did they really? Yeah, they did. Okay. Three years later.
Come, rain or sun, the umbrella is always ready.
There we go. So 3 years later, indeed. 20 years before the world calendar. So we just closed our eyes and traveled.
That's it?
Yeah.
Feels like nothing really happened at all. Like always. What did you do exactly?
I'm not sure either. Are you expecting something special? I mean, yeah, we're not sure. We just kind of do it. We exist.
I'm getting more and more intrigued by you. Never mind. Report in, Zero.
Working on it. Something seems to have appeared on the desk.
Okay. There are 2 things. I'm going to this one first. Pendant Upgrade 2. Releasing a Chronosphere orb instantly causes overload to one target inside the orb. This is the quest item. We approach the desk. As expected, there's a piece of paper on it.
Hey, fools! If you're actually reading this note, congrats! You've made it to the world 3 years later. Praise me, Master Enki, the great god of wisdom! I've sifted through all the documents I could find and translated everything about this copper ball into modern language.
Okay.
P.S. I was thinking of writing the conclusion of a vulgar language even fools can understand crossed out in the complete language, but Ninsar said you probably won't get it, so I gave up on the idea. Seems like the complete language is still too advanced for humans. Well, the stupidity of idiots never ceases to amaze me. I've stored most of the documents in the library, planning to show it off to you. But then I realize it's not worth showing off at all. Displaying knowledge that even morons can comprehend is just plain boring.
Damn.
And who knows if you'll even find that sector after 3 years. So I just tossed it somewhere along the way. Anyway, there are 5 documents in total. If you guys don't have anything better to do, look out for them. Let's get back on track. I'm holed up in the conference room because of some emergencies. I've hidden the access to the conference room in the Hall of Keys. Grab it first and then come find me. I left some markings on the path to the Hall of Keys, so keep your eyes peeled for them. What kind of markings, you ask? Well, the kind only a genius like me can create. Don't bother looking for me if you can't even recognize them. After all, communicating with a dimwit would just bring me down to their level.
Tear off the note. Do we ever find out if this is a gacha or an MMO? It is most definitely a gacha. Yes, we already rolled and everything. A vibration comes from a short distance away.
If I catch that pesky brat, I'll give him a beating he won't forget.
So we need 5 pieces.
Why is this area in shambles? Is it abandoned?
There we go.
Ansu. End it all.
I've gotten used to the combat. Oh, even if you step in those pools, it still hurts. Can you fall off? No, you can't. Ah, you guys suck.
Ansu, end it all.
Nice. All right. That was it. Head Librarian's Authority.
That must be the marking Master Enki left behind. Let's follow it.
I see no Nana on the team, sir. It's like, no. We didn't get a Nana. They did let us use her, though. It's like during one of the levels. It's like, yeah, she's really fun to use. Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot that's one of the things you can switch. Free perspective mode. Aha. What's this? And what is this? You cannot pass through this side. Oh. Okay. At least it tells you. Better.
This must be the library Master Enki mentioned in his note. We should keep an eye out for the documents that Master Enki mentioned.
Okay. You know what? Get out of my way. Why can't I have to get used to how she functions. Wait, what am I doing on this platform? I don't know how this happened, but it's pretty funny.
Need an umbrella?
So that's one. Head Librarian permissions granted. What?
It seems most of those who knew the secrets of Akedaton were killed by the Pharaoh.
No wonder nothing related to Aten has survived to this day. Once people obtain great power, it's common for them to seek monopolization.
Yep, see? If you know too much,
We have made it to the Hall of Keys.
you gotta go.
The access mentioned by Master Enki must be here.
Pote. My name is Pote. I bow beneath the majesty of Pharaoh, beneath the radiance of the sun. May Pharaoh's reign endure forever, as eternal as the sun's unceasing light.
All things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence.
Potato?
What do you think?
Yes. My name is Potato. Names carry significance. Names can act as a form of bondage in a way. I don't understand a word, but I had to choose one.
What nonsense are you spouting? But it's intriguing how humans managed to control the anomaly. The people of Memphis were truly bold.
What the? Oh, it's an elevator? No, I don't want that one. There we go. Had to get the money first. Okay. It's funny because the levels end so abruptly. Reunion with Enki. How many chapters or sections are in this first chapter?
Speaking of that, why isn't that annoying brat waiting for us where we agreed? Is he trying to hide from something?
There we go. I don't know if her dash is just that bad or is it because we were on stairs. Really? I accidentally dashed backwards. Yeah, her dash is a little lackluster. That's what it is.
Walk with the umbrella. Ansu. End it all. What can I rent? Need an umbrella? Walk with the umbrella.
Oh my goodness.
I've lost my composure.
So many things were happening. Phone was not having it for a second.
No contact allowed. No contact allowed.
She's stuck.
Need an umbrella?
Oh.
Complete insight.
Scatter! Like a deer.
But this one has to go.
The conference hall is just below. Let's keep moving.
Nice. Wait. There was something on the ground that just disappeared. Shit, let's look off the
Finally,
edge.
we're almost to the conference room.
Oh, we're going up.
Let's hope that runt has found the words to stop a 10 from blowing itself up. Or I'll... Ugh.
Also, we've only fought one boss. This looks like a boss level.
Hey there, fools from 3 years ago. Since you've made it here, you must have found the instructions I left behind, right? Did you collect all 5 documents?
Sure thing, we've got them right here.
Not bad. Even fools can gain wisdom through learning. Well, in any case, I gathered a lot of documents from the Memphian era and studied the light bulb thrown into the ant's nest.
Light bulb? Are you talking about Aten?
Huh? Aren't we talking about the copper sphere you showed me earlier? Aren't you looking for a way to turn it off? Well, I managed to decipher the language of its creator.
Enki stops talking and looks at me with obvious pride, as if to say, impressed yet? This is truly amazing. You're really a genius. Wow, you did it. I expected no less of a previous director. Enki seems genuinely satisfied with my compliment.
It was a piece of cake, really. But honestly, when I found the answer, I was a bit disappointed. As I thought, those ancient people were just stupid. The language they revered as divine turned out to be so simple. Well, let me start from the beginning. Thousands of years ago, there was another beacon in Memphis, and it created an anomaly that enveloped the entire city of Akedaton, turning it into perpetual night. The only source of light at Akedaton was a metallic sphere that emanated light and heat non-stop, just like the sun.
How? Didn't we already confirm that it's a nuke? Well, it's a reactor, basically.
Amenhotep, the 18th monarch of Memphis, honored it as the god of the sun. He named it Aten, and changed his own name to Akedaton, which means the soul of Aten. The so-called language of the gods recorded in the ancient Memphis documents can be easily understood by any math professor in our time, and even more so in your time. If you've been to school, you should understand its true nature. In the Memphian language, Aten is referred to Aten, where A stands for 0 and Ten stands for 1. In their literature, all prayers related to Aten consist of only these 2 syllables. Seriously, it's getting tiresome explaining something as simple as a language with 2 elements. What's it called again?
Binary, of course. Or could you please explain it in details, ingenious Master Enki? Somehow, I have a feeling that even if I have figured out the answer, I shouldn't steal the spotlight from him.
Oh, you still don't get it?
As I expected, Enki's pride is almost overflowing.
The language of the god? It's binary! It's funny how millions of people worship the god of the sun, trying to please it with their prayers. But in reality, the god was waiting for them to give it commands. It responded not because it was happy, but because they happened to stumble upon the correct code. I've delved into your era over the past 3 years, of course, mostly with information provided by Ninsar. It makes me laugh whenever I think about Akhenaten's capital city. It must have been like a keyboard, with each prayer being a key. Countless people spent decades typing away, finally stumbling upon a few valid commands, which they carefully transcribed and preserved as oracles.
So when it blew up, pretty much, and went off and activated in that one timeline, doesn't that mean that somebody found the command? So can't we... Can we figure out what the command is and then stop whoever activated from activating it?
They could have commanded the sun to rise, yet they knelt to pray to it. Is there anything more stupid than that? And to think that the prayers from thousands of years ago eventually became the cornerstone of human civilization. That's the greatest joke ever! Tragically, Pharaoh Akedaton accidentally stumbled upon the last command, which turned out to be the self-destruction command for that copper sphere.
Yeah, we need to not have that happen.
So, yeah. Akedaton got completely wiped out by the god's anger. That's the whole story of Akedaton and Aten. I thought it'd take me 3 years to uncover the secrets of this language of the gods. Turns out, it only took me 3 days. No, at most 3 hours.
So, how are we supposed to stop it? Or, how can we prevent it from self-destructing? I mean, yeah. What's the plan, guy? Enki's face scrunches up in a sour expression.
About that, well, you know. Let's not dwell on that for now.
Evashon shoots Enki a piercing look.
Don't try to change the subject, you little brat.
Zero glances around.
Speaking of which, Master Enki, where's Lady Ninsar?
Oh, right! Since I've given you so much information, it's time for a little favor in return. You've gotta help me before I tell you the divine command to stop the sphere. Fair deal, right?
Dude. Sure, what favor? Or, I see, being the director of Emaon means you get to be cheeky.
That's the attitude. Actually, not long after we parted ways with you, I had an argument with Ninsar, and that's why I'm hiding out here. She's probably furious with me right now.
What did you do?
Well, I didn't really do anything. Here's the deal. Ninsar has a grubby cat. So, I made a cat's cradle to keep it from bothering Ninsar ever again. Once you place the cat inside, it won't need to eat, drink, or defecate. And it won't shed hair. It'll just sleep peacefully all the time.
He actually did it. Are you trying to put the cat in eternal slumber or something? Are you talking about perpetual hibernation pod? Yup. We'll go the scientific route.
Huh? What are you even talking about? It's just a cat cradle. The most ordinary kind.
And what happened then, Master Enki?
Making a questionable device wouldn't make your sister that mad, right?
Enki averts his gaze.
Well, the thing is, I made that cradle using a clock she had restored.
So he killed her cat and destroyed her clock.
Come on, it's not that big a deal, right? Why would she be so angry?
Yeah.
Master Enki, with all due respect, you really brought this upon yourself.
Damn.
Is it really that bad? Hey, you! Is it seriously that bad?
Killed her cat and killed her clock. Pretend not to hear his words.
Ugh. She was furious when she found out. She even tried to stuff me in that cradle. I managed to run away and ended up completely separated from her. Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
just keeps going. And going. And is there a way to tell how many? They're like, you never get to stop. The Mountain of Gods. I can't remember which philosopher said this, but only the ignorant can marvel at the wonders of creations. But what of the omniscient? Omniscient, there we go. Will they never be able to experience the indescribable splendor of the world? Perhaps due to being born in the anomaly known as the Library of Babel, she is gifted with eyes that see through all things in the world. From the moment of her birth, she has seen through all the answers of this world. To her, this world is transparent, holding neither unknowns nor surprises. Those born on the summit can never truly understand the joy of an adventure as they ascend the peak. Knowing the answer to everything, she is haunted by the feeling of infinite emptiness. The splendor of this world was reached billions of years ago in an instant, a mere fraction of time. Everything existing today is but the aftermath of that explosion, a fading solace. As far as she can see, humans would exhaust their lifespans in the futile attempt at reaching the gate of truth. No matter how much they struggle, the outcome won't change. She does not expect too much from something with a fleeting existence that will soon fade away.
Do you know the answer to the library, Ninsar?
I believe I've answered that question many times.
Enki giggles.
I keep asking this because not even you know the answer.
You're being mean.
Something she can't answer. Ninsar sighs as she looks at the black monolith. It holds the final questions that not even she can answer. Where did it come from? Who created it? Why is it standing here? Why did it bring the anomaly into the world? The sky and the earth remain silent on these questions. Anomaly. What an exquisite name. A medium of divine revelation, a phenomenon beyond the laws of nature. Ninsar feels that way. Perhaps the first human on this planet gained wisdom not by staring up at the stars, but by gazing at this black monolith. It is not a miracle. It is a god in itself. The transformation of matter and energy within the library occurs without any loss, and even entropy can be freely reversed. All the answers Ninsar knows do not apply to that place. It is another universe with vastly different logic. It is that universe also attempting to answer these questions in the most brutal way. The method of exhaustion. She does not know the answer. All she knows is that humans who can't even reach the gate of truth in their own world will never reach the end of the library. Their exploration is futile, utterly worthless. A pointless journey destined to yield no answers. But why? Why are there still people who embark on the path of no return?
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Ninsar stayed silent when Enki posed that question. It wasn't that she didn't know the answer, but rather, the answer was all too obvious. Therefore, it wasn't a question, but rather an answer that Enki gave to her. It is a yearning for knowledge. The desire for knowledge is the innate instinct of all intelligent beings, and none can escape its dominance. In that sense, the library is more like an insatiable beast. With its infinite possibilities, it has been enticing all truth seekers to march forward and ultimately become its sustenance. What exactly does it want to devour? Everything. Anything is acceptable. Ninsar mutters to herself, "Just don't take Enki away from me."
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
She knows she shouldn't have asked that question. She already knew the answer deep down, but she still wants to hear it for herself, even if it would only end up distressing her. Only in these moments does she truly recognize the human flaws that still reside within her. Anomalies are existence abandoned by the world, or more precisely, something forgotten by the world known to mankind. As humanity's knowledge of the universe grows greater and more perfect, irrational things will be forgotten. With the passage of time, the beacon has been activated less and less frequently, and many anomalies have become myths and legends. She has seen the future. The rockets manufactured by the Republic of Cyril have already surpassed the escape velocity, and in 2 more years, Polestar will achieve the same. Can she see forever? Yes, now. The first man-made satellite is about to break through the atmosphere, and the age of... Hold on. Astronautics, there we go, is approaching. Near-Earth orbit will soon become as crowded as a highway. When sunlight within the vacuum is reflected in the camera, myths and the eras associated with them will fade away forever. Yggdrasil will wither, and the 9 realms will collapse. The giant elephants and tortoises that carry the earth will die, and the sun will no longer be carried by boats or carriages. The shape of the world will henceforth remain a sphere eternally. This is actually really deep, her thoughts and everything. Because as we learn more about what things really are, it's true, all of that goes away. As the unknown becomes known, humanity retains only one way to explain the universe, and the rest will become legends. The library will soon be completely closed. The world of increasing entropy shall never tolerate its existence. The unknown land will forever remain unknown. The mountain where the gods reside will no longer allow anyone to climb it. Wouldn't this be an urgent call for the child aspired to climb the mountain of gods? How truly tragic is this countdown for one as such? Every time Ninsar woke up in the middle of the night, she would instinctively reach out to touch the space beside her on the bed. But one day, when she opened her eyes and realized that the scrawny figure was no longer on the pillow next to her, when the tower was no longer filled with his laughter, she knew that the fateful day had finally come. and she too had to depart towards the unknown.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she saw through those travelers.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
She knew the answer to her journey when she saw their confused look upon hearing her and Enki's names. The library's prophecies are absolute. This realm is independent from the human timeline, and there is no beginning or end to this space. Everything that has happened happens in the past, present, and future at the same time. Neither she nor Enki managed to come back. Such was their fate. However, like, that's a cool one too. Looking at the modified clock beside her, a thought suddenly sprouts in her mind and grows frantically. Her brother, a genius with a touch of foolishness, always invents something beyond one's wildest imaginations. Even when he intended to make a cat cradle, he ended up inventing a miraculous machine that could put people into a state of permanent hibernation. Any living being that stays inside will reach a state of complete dormancy. Not only will they fall into a deep sleep, but even their cellular metabolic process will come to a complete standstill. While Enki is a difficult child, if she can somehow lock him into the cradle, she will be able to take him with her on the journey. The sleepiest of sleep, yes. Even if one day she collapsed on the journey, perhaps in the distant future, a seeker will find Enki in the cradle and take him away. Furthermore, if that person happens to be Seer that Cosmos found, the Seer that Cosmos found, and if they possess the ability to travel through time, she might even be able to ask that person to return to this sector in the future and awaken Enki. This will allow Enki to travel to the future. This way, Enki will have a second chance, a chance to start his journey anew. A chance to escape this doomed fate without any answers. Yeah, but what becomes of her? It's like, that's the messed up thing. She's doing it out of love for her brother, but still. Cradle of restful rest? A peaceful rest, wow. Let's see. There we go.
I will record these experiences.
The blade is sharper now.
We don't even have those materials anyway for breakthrough, so they can be higher than level 20.
This reminds me of my days as an apprentice steward.
Yeah, no indication of like another boss or anything. And this is still only chapter 1. Cradle of Peaceful Rest.
Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
He uttered those words. Zero and Ereshkigal's gazes simultaneously grow serious. Ereshkigal draws out her scythe while Zero immediately picks me up in her arms and jumps away. In the next moment, a huge clock breaks through the wall, like a wild horse crashing through the place where we were standing and slamming into Enki, who is still dumbfounded.
Whoa! Why is it coming again?
Ari.
I've got this!
So she's really doing this. What the? Oh wait.
Hey, pesky brat!
Okay.
How am I supposed to make this
Boss.
monster stop?
Attack the clockwork behind it! That powers the entire mechanism!
Oh my goodness.
Inside.
I see.
Complete insight.
Wait, we can make good use
Nope.
of this large gear.
You're breaking the cat's cradle!
Shut up! Break it, Zero!
Can't see behind pillar.
Complete insight. Fluttering wings. Complete insight.
Nice.
No contact allowed. Walk in the ring.
Ooh.
Ansu. End it all.
I'm kind of stuck in this corner. There we go.
Need an umbrella?
It's a good thing I leveled up right before this.
Like a shadow. Step like a spear. Scatter.
I'm trying to counter that attack too. It's kind of hard to do so.
Free from thought.
No contact allowed.
Ah, I missed
No
it.
contact allowed.
Don't get any closer, Ari. Something is off about that clock.
I don't
Wait.
need you reminding me, okay? So your cat's cradle here is equipped with a Star Annihilator?
Technically, it's a plasma ray emitter for cleaning purposes.
There's a second phase. This music is nice
No
though.
contact allowed. Walk in the ring. Need an umbrella?
Nice.
Anzu. End it all.
Got that overload damage going. Okay. Yeah, that one you had to stay on your toes a bit. The clock falls down, its hands flying and gears scattered all over the place. Evershine, who had just dismantled the clock with her bare hands, is gasping.
How ridiculous! Who in their right mind would add so many weapons to this so-called cat's cradle?
That was, what you call it? Ninsar.
No! Why did you smash my cat's cradle? It's a gift I made for Ninsar.
I think I skipped a line by accident. Hold on. Oh, Enki trots up to the clock and stomps his feet in frustration. Okay.
But why did you... this invention took me so much time! And you just...
Let's stop calling it the cat's cradle. Let's call it the resting bell. Enki's face instantly lights up with joy.
Huh? Oh, that's a great name!
Is that what you should care about? He drops his head again.
Well, the point is, such an awesome name will never get used.
I don't think you should focus on that either. I wink at Enki, signaling him to look further away. Not far away, Ninsar is standing with Myr, watching the farce come to an end. Enki walks up.
I'm sorry for tampering with your clock. I'm really sorry. Just don't be mad at me, sis.
Ninsar feels regret looking at the wreckage of the clock scattered on the ground. It is like this accident blocks the last way back, and she doesn't know if she should feel sad or happy. In the end, she just lets out a long sigh.
Never mind.
Seeing Ninsar's expression, Enki starts acting cocky.
How about I make another one for you?
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Alright, just forget what I said.
Enki then looks at us.
Well, thanks for helping me find Ninsar. But then again, you didn't really help me at all. Feels like it's not a good deal for me.
Cut the crap, you little brat! If it wasn't for me, you would have been stuffed into the coffin by that intelligent weapon you made.
I was just about to say, I'm like, really?
Just hand over the command to stop that copper spear from blowing itself up.
Master Enki, keeping promises is a virtue.
Ninsar seems to have grasped the situation.
I see. It seems my silly brother bragged to you about something he hasn't actually figured out.
What?
It's true that he figured out the grammar of the language of the gods without too much effort. But knowing the grammar and knowing the specific words are two different things. For the past 3 years, Enki has been trying relentlessly to decipher the command to stop Aten from self-destructing. Unfortunately, there are very few examples left in the ancient Memphis text, and he didn't have enough material for semantic and logical analysis. That's why the progress has been slow.
Oh, yeah, that's what happened. There should be a complete list of Aten's commands in this library. No, I mean, there has to be. But heck, how am I supposed to find that list in this mountain of books? Finding a particular leaf in a forest might be easier. Or maybe just give me more samples of Otten's commands. If you want me to find the answer, you should at least tell me the full riddle, right? But what's left from the era of Memphis is either mutilated or too vague.
He is completely giving up.
In short, I don't know how to stop Otten from blowing itself up.
Then why did you boss us around? I can't believe someone can be so shameless. Enki's face turns red with embarrassment.
However, I do have some information. Besides destroying a Kedaton, the Copper Sphere has shown up twice in history. One of them was 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years ago.
Well, time to rev up that human time machine. Zero looks thoughtful.
Back then, Obed was under the rule of the 5th Emperor of the Arsacid Empire.
Exactly. Actually, Aten was taken by Emeon at that time, before it got lost for some unknown reason. 2,000 years ago, that was the last time Aten shone in history. Perhaps you should go back and ask the people of that era. Maybe they can give you more valuable information.
Damn, out of these two, thank you, or the sister is definitely more reliable. Thank you.
You're welcome.
By the way, since you seem to have a deep understanding of antiquities, Master Ninsar.
Zero suddenly steps forward and takes out something, handing it to Ninsar. Red Bull gives you wings. I spare a glance and realize that it is an armor fragment from that unidentified giant.
Do you know anything about this?
Ninsar barely glances at it before coming to a conclusion.
This belongs to Darius. Looks like you got caught up in some unexpected incidents before arriving here.
Zero thoughtfully puts away the fragment and purses her lips.
Oh, wait.
Enki suddenly remembers something and starts gesturing dramatically. What is it this time? Do you have something else to share, brilliant Master Enki?
Wait, are you being sarcastic?
No.
Ugh, forget it! I just remembered something.
Enki looks at Arishan.
Eri? Well, Cosmo's granddaughter.
Enki continues before Arishan lashes out.
So, it was you from the future who asked Seer to come to me and get the command to stop Otten, right?
Arishan freezes at his words.
Indeed. If what Seer said is true.
Oops. Now, this is bad. Really bad.
What's wrong with Aten's divine words?
Haven't you realized it yet? I wouldn't have bothered investigating Otten's divine words if it weren't for your arrival. You sparked my interest in this field.
And then those things about don't trust her.
If I hadn't met you, how would I know anything about Otten's divine words? Why would I have studied such a thing?
True, because it would only activate if someone said the commands. So, but no one would know. Yeah, this makes sense. If he would never studied the field, and learned it in the first place. A shiver runs down my spine as I realize the implications of his words. However, Ninsar remains calm, her amber eyes seemingly have seen through everything long ago. Enki, on the other hand, waves his hand innocently.
Be careful. The prophecy may actualize itself.
Yeah, we're actually making it come true by doing this. Huh.
Well, that's all the help we can provide. Farewell, my unexpected friends. May we meet again in the future.
So, wait. Huh. Now I feel they're just messing with us. Departure. Let's see, this may be the last one. To the chapter, I mean. Departure. Okay. That's called gaslighting. They're like, come on, catch me. You're almost there. Enki and Ninsar watch the future successors disappear from sight. Enki lets out a lazy yawn. So now they're probably gonna have a discussion.
Aren't you sorry for letting them go?
What are you talking about? Why would I be sorry?
I'm talking about that seer. You actually want to study their inner workings, right? Can't believe you've actually held yourself back.
Hey, I don't.
Enki shakes his head.
I already examined Seer, and based on biological characteristics alone, there's no doubt the Seer is as human as us.
Just a normal guy.
As for deeper differences, they can't be studied simply through dissection. I don't want to ruin such a precious specimen.
Please don't.
Cosmos is truly amazing to have found such an intriguing toy. It surpasses my imagination. I'll shower him with praise next time I see him.
Yeah, I've been telling you for a while that your seemingly mediocre apprentice is anything but ordinary.
Ninsar suddenly recalls the eve of her departure.
Are you leaving too?
You are Enki's apprentice. How interesting. I can't see your answer. Perhaps you'll reach greater heights than Enki in the future.
I'm flattered. Master Enki is a true genius, while I'm just an ordinary person who is lucky to have made it this far.
Not many admit their mediocrity.
Cosmos smiles.
I don't think mediocrity is a derogatory term. A genius is like a lone bird, rejecting everything and having no place to rest. While mediocrity is like a tortoise, knowing its limits and moving towards a single goal. Eventually, the tortoise reaches greater heights.
Ninsar chuckles.
A mediocrity with sharp words. What a shame that Enki hasn't seen your true nature. You've hidden your brilliance well.
Look at that look on her face, too. Cosmos maintains his casual demeanor and changes the subject.
You have beautiful eyes. I believe they will reflect even more valuable things in the future. May your journey ahead be filled with endless surprises and magnificence.
Enki's voice pulls Ninsar back from her reminiscence.
But then again, do you think they'll eventually fall into a tragic loop just like Oedipus?
Yes, they will.
Ninsar's voice is calm, as if stating an established fact.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have met us.
Enki pauses for a moment, then chuckles.
That's true. All we can do is wish them good luck.
Well, that's not something we should be worried about.
Yeah, you're right. But you know, it's not just Cosmos who's interesting. There's also that girl.
The girl who has found the Tome of Aegis? What path will she choose? I'm curious, Enki.
Did you see the answer?
Yeah, I did. But I don't know the process, as always. I don't know why, but this time, I have a feeling that maybe the process is more important than the answer itself.
It's just they haven't realized it yet.
Should we warn them?
No, only the unknown brings anticipation. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Mischievous, aren't you?
Whatever you say.
Enki jogs forward a few steps.
By the way, now that you've realized that the process is more important than the answer, don't come up with such a boring plan next time, silly sis. I haven't reached the end of my journey yet. I don't want to start preparing for an exit plan in the middle of a game and have to start over again.
Wait, so I think he knew?
You're just too predictable. Even if you don't tell me the answer, I can figure it out.
For a moment, the Enki in front of Ninsar resembles someone from her memory.
Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Enki, there's nothing waiting for us at the end of this journey. We won't reach the end, find any answers, or be able to turn back.
Enki chuckles and keeps walking forward without looking back. See, here's the difference though. They were separated, but now they're together again. So, our arrival did make a difference. At least I think so.
So what?
Ninsar stands frozen. She has always known that her brother is more curiosity incarnate than a human being. Unfazed by fatigue or pain, he has cared only about moving forward from the moment he was born. Forward, keep pushing forward no matter the cost. Even if he stumbles and gets hurt, he will accumulate and absorb knowledge to go further. He never turns back, never even considers it. His bright eyes always focus ahead, seeing only what lies beyond. Watching his retreating form, Ninsar feels a sense of unease. Why? Why wouldn't he stop? Why wouldn't he look back? Why would he leave her alone and embark on this journey by himself? Ninsar reaches out her hand towards Enki.
Don't go. No matter how hard we struggle, we are bound by our limited lifespan. As long as we are limited by our mortal bodies, we will never reach the end. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't leave me behind.
Suddenly, Enki comes to a stop. The boy who has never looked back before decisively turns around and takes Ninsar's hand.
What are you waiting for?
I know, this whole time I was gonna say, that's the other answer, is for her to just go with him. He pulls her along, jogging forward.
Let's go!
Ninsar's eyes widen.
Can't you, for once, consider your true desires, silly sis? Out of everyone here, you're the one who wants to see the end the most, right? She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
His words are not just a stubborn retort. He has always known that his sister is a brilliant fool. To her, a world without surprises or expectations has lost its value long ago. Only the library remains, the last unknown place, the final mystery to unravel. She has mistaken her excitement for fear to the point where she can't even distinguish between the two anymore. That's why he must embark on this journey, so that his silly sister will follow and step into the vast world. Holding her brother's hand tightly, she feels the pulsating exhilaration through her intertwined fingers. There they go. In that moment, the restless longing consumes her entirely. After all, they are twins who share each other's desires and bear each other's pain. How could she have forgotten that? Ninsar smiles wholeheartedly. Her journey ahead is already brimming with endless surprises and magnificence.
Yes. Let's go.
From this step on, there is no turning back. Beyond lies either the ultimate truth or nothingness. No one knows the answer. Even if they stray from the path, even if they lose everything, even if all that awaits them is boundless darkness, as long as they hold each other's hands, they will reach their destination. The end of the library. What waits at the end of the hexagon? For every Emean, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. Everyone yearns for the ultimate answer, and that is why they all end up on the path of no return. However, what exactly is the answer of that ultimate question? At the end of the journey, the answer lies not within the library itself, but within ourselves. The end. That actually was the end. It's like, because there's EX right there. It's making us go back to the settlement. Why? Let's see. Hold on. Oh yeah, she's back.
Here you are.
Oh, have to tap on her. Okay. Let's see.
No need to ask. As I told you before, when you depart, all memories of this realm will fade, including me.
Wait a minute. I just noticed. She has the flower in her hair. It's Zero. Something happened. Yeah.
That girl is quite perceptive. So this time, I've blocked her presence.
Oh, she's talking about Ninsar.
Don't divulge too much to her, and don't place too much trust in her at this moment.
I think so, yeah.
Even if everything is predetermined, I don't want any harm to befall you.
Yep.
Come. Your journey awaits, filled with challenges and perils. Fear not. I'll forever protect you.
Yeah, that's Zero.
I know where you're headed. It's the origin of all casual ties. I've adjusted your coordinates. Now you're free to embark whenever you choose.
Chirp, chirp. Are you leaving again? So, yeah, that's definitely got to be some form of Zero or something happened. Maybe, like, she's some sort of goddess or something. Yeah, once twin siblings hold hands, there really is no going back. Boys, I hear this the more I want English VA, and Brown does too, and Snowbreak. Gonna have to write them letters. Damn it, Barry, stop breaking the timeline. Let's see. Where's Bird taking us now? What would we name on Chirp? Decoration. Before you start off again, I must tell you that this place has changed in a very special way because of you. Decoration. Oh. The events you experience will leave their marks, whether you remember them or not. This place will keep them for you. So, huh. Ah, look. Perhaps you can find a better place to store these memories. Let's see. They remained here watching and remembering on your behalf. You ask me how I know all this? Chirp, chirp. Little birds don't know anything. Now go back. Huh. Okay. Oh, I just learned something else too. That's kind of interesting. As I'm actually not moving this with my fingers. This is me rotating my phone, just kind of moving it a little bit, and it's tilting. Okay, don't know why that's there, but it is. It's a thing. Sign in, rewards. What's this? Seer. I guess because we've completed the chapter. Okay, more rewards and things. How much do we have for retrieval? Let me see. We have 4. It's like, might as well use them. It's like, you know what? Here we go. This is perfect. We're actually going to get who we want, because we're going to do a 10 pull using the stones as well too as the keys. I think we can do that, right? I'm not sure. Let's do it. Yeah, that works. So for anyone who missed pulls before, this is what they look like. Oh, by the way, you can put this clock at any time you want and everything. It's just fun to spin, not gonna lie. So we know we're getting a character, because they said that. Which is actually really nice. Instead of it, you know, it could be a weapon, or they said every 10 pull, it's going to be a character. The surveys don't work, huh? Also wanted Girls Prom too. The black sun screw. That's for... Who's this for? Oh, that is for, Zero. The Scythe. Ooh!
My name is Scene. Don't think you can boss me around for no reason. Unless food
Nice.
is involved.
Unless food is involved, that's funny. So, indeed, a character. And now, since we did the 30, bam. I mean, we already know who we're getting. It's like, I wish you could test out more of them as well too, but this is what's happening from this. Yes.
Nana, who follows the guidance of the moonlight.
There we go. We're ending this great. And there you have it.
The library is very important to me.
Oh no.
Aside...
All the Maons of Maon seem to think very highly of you. What? Of course I can tell what children are thinking. But it looks like you don't have that kind of self-awareness.
All according to plan. See, everything worked out in the end. Everything is predetermined. But yeah, honestly, all right, Black Beacon, this is great. Think about it. We sat here for hours. We played through the entirety of what was chapter 1. It was really long, but we did it. And the story was interesting all the way through too. The combat's nice, characters are fun and everything, personality-wise, you know, play style. Yeah. All they need is that PC client. Hint, hint, wink, wink. And they've got something. It's already, you know, it's already multi-language as well too. English and Chinese only at the moment, but they could add more as well too in the future. And again, if anyone wants to try it, beta's going on until the 17th, and the links are in the description. But I think this is a good stopping point as well too, because you know we don't want to go through too much and not have anything to look forward to when it fully releases as well too, because again, this is just a beta. But yeah, guys, I hope you liked it. What did you guys think of it? I thought it was really good. It's like this is an extremely good first impression of Black Beacon. Music, animations, character, like I said, the story was interesting as well too. It's like, even though it was a lot to take in for the first chapter, it wasn't boring at all. It's like, it was fun. Actually, I'll check this mail real quick too. What'd you get? Stuff. At least there's a claim all button there. That's just achievements and illustrations. Not gonna lie, I shut my brain off. See, but is that a good or a bad thing? Think about it. If you can shut your brain off and still enjoy something, it's good. But yeah, it's like I thought this was excellent, and I'm glad that they just made it an open, like, global beta as well too, so that more people could try it. It doesn't speak Xbox language. What's up, Tempest? And yes, that is true. At the moment, once again, it's just iOS and Android. I hear there's talks of PC, of a PC client. So, according to Wriggle, So, okay, it's like that's a step forward, but actually would something like this be on console? Honestly, I don't know. I honestly don't know. They would definitely have to implement controller support and everything like that for it. I mean, hopefully they will, even when it comes to PC. But yeah, it's like we'll see what happens to it, because there's been no, as far as I know, there's no actual concrete release date for it either. The only reason to get the game, oh Nana, PC Master Race. It's like and actually also this does have to be said as well too, because even when they do bring it over to PC,
I've seen off many people to faraway places. Will you be next?
That's something it did on its own. Nice. So that has a little idle feature there too. Cool. But I was gonna say, even when they do bring it to PC, please be optimized for PC, not just a port. Because that can ruin things as well too. So I'm hoping that they actually like take that into consideration and make it a dedicated PC client. That girl can create religion. It's like, well, I mean, she's the leader of her own, like, section of the library and everything, so, yeah. She's already a leader of some sort. Oh, and skins. They do have skins. We went through all of that, actually. So, yeah, they do have skins. 4K 120. Yes, that I agree. I do agree. 4K 120. Multiple resolutions and FPS options are extremely appreciated as well too. Show me. Let's see. This is our like after stream recap. Okay, actually this will be easier. Actually no, that's not all the characters. Hold on, bear with me, I'm trying to remember. If you go to what's it, illustration? Yeah, character compendium. Let's see if they let you do it here. They do. See? So they're not completely different. Remember, I turned my brain off. Let's see. Where's the place where I can get to all of them like we were before? Ah, costume album, duh. It was right there. Okay, here we go. So they have different series as well too. So if anyone has played Arknight or seen how they do theirs, they have different series of outfits as well too in this, so it's similar to that. But each character, these are the actual different ones for said series. So these aren't their normal color palettes for their outfits. See? Remember she was wearing like the white and gold? This is what's her name? I just forgot her name. Oh no. But the twins. See, he's rocking that purple as well. Purple and gold. Nana, purple, black, gold. But yep. Like, so they do have actual different, like, I guess, skins or color palettes, if you want to say. Then there was this one down here. These are the regular ones. The Primal series are their, like, default ones, and it says that right there. That's how you can tell. This one, though, stood out as well, too. This is in a series all by itself. And it does look really nice, too, for Viola. Yep, but the skins do indeed exist. Let's try this again with both hands. Really? Now this is better? How do we get the different series of skins? That I'm not sure. There's no descriptions on them, and we did check out the store too. As you can see, the store right now is very bare. So they're not even like in here saying that you have to buy them either. So perhaps some will just be unlockable. Maybe certain series you'll have to buy. It depends. We just don't know. And I think that's everything. Oh. Okay, just more reward things showed up because we completed things. That's all. I was just curious to what all these red dots were. But, yeah. Alright, guys. Money is the ultimate power, or maybe through events. Yeah, that's true. It's like, there are some events that they do have going on for the beta as well. So, that could definitely be something. And that's a common. In like every game, you get certain things through events. Like they even have a 7-day sign-in here for the beta as well too. But, alright guys.
As far as I'm concerned, all the Emaons of Emaon are like children. And, of course, that includes you as well.
We just had to zoom into Nana again, just because. But yeah. Or completely maxing out a character. That's true. That is a nice way to do things as well. God damn it, Nana. But, alright guys. I truly enjoyed our beta play of Black Beacon, and yeah, it's like I'll be looking forward to its full release and everything. It's like, so, with that said, as always, hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for joining as well too. This was a lot of fun. It's like playing along with you guys, and look forward to next stream. So, until then, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.
All the Emaons of Emaon seem to think very highly of you. What? Of course I can tell what children are thinking. But it looks like you don't have that kind of self-awareness.